Morning, everybody. Happy Saturday morning, or whatever time you're watching from, whatever day you're watching from. Welcome to Spin the Wheel. So this is the tournament that I've been meaning to put on for a while. Unfortunately, got pushed back a couple of weeks, but we're here. Got all 16 entrants, and it's going to be a good time, hopefully. So, what is this tournament? This tournament was something I've been wanting to run for a while, and basically everybody's monster in the tournament today was decided at random. So they signed up. We had a live stream on a Macho Thursdays where we spun 3 roulette wheels. The roulette wheels were for Angle, thank you. The roulette wheels were for your monster's breed, your monster's attacking type, so like power, intelligence, or mixed, and whether your monster was a speedster, a tank, a one life build, or a no offense build. I'll let you guys know ahead of time, those last 2 options had a very minuscule chance of being rolled. Oh, thank you, Nash. Had a very minuscule chance of being rolled. And we don't have any of those types of builds today. There's also a couple different rules for like stat caps and stuff like that. So I'm going to go ahead and put the rules in the chat here. And then also, we're playing on the hard mode tech values mod today. So, some moves have been buffed, some monsters have been buffed, some monsters have been nerfed. But yeah, hopefully it's going to be like a silly day. There's some people rolled some strong stuff, some people rolled definitely some silly stuff. But let's go ahead and talk about the monsters that we're going to be watching today. So the way the tournament's going to work is I split it up into 2 pools of 8. And the top 4 scoring monsters will be funneled into a top 8 bracket. Now, I realized today when I was putting the stream together that I did not make like an actual graphic for top 8. So we're using our good old buddy challenge to do our top 8 bracket, but we'll get there when we get there. So let's talk about the actual monsters. So here in Group A, we have Take for Granted, which is my monster. Straymonopoly, not too sure how to pronounce one. This is Pyro's monster. Telenovela, which is that painting's monster. Synthesis, which is Selvy's monster. Uwu What Mate, which is Lily's monster. Nord, which is Aelfric's monster. Crippler, which is Moose Bones, aka Nash's monster. And the Iron Weak, which is Fake Life's monster. And brother, trust me, these are not seeded. It was so I can talk about how I separated pools here in a second. The pool B, or Group B rather, is Lord Tibbs, which is Potato's monster. Pagliacci, which is Freya's monster. Rathagros, which is Unholy's monster. Jammy Dodger, which is JM's monster. Bog, which is JP's monster. Groot, which is who's Groot's? I think that's Ochi's monster. I have Pats, which is Daft's monster, and Luca, which is Spider's monster. So basically, how I decided the pools were I separated into what builds there were. So like Stray Monopoly, for example, is an intelligence tank, and I basically flipped a coin. Okay, I took the 2 intelligence tanks, Straw Monopoly, Groot, and flipped the coin, and whichever one like landed on heads like got into Group A, right? So I kind of did that, and then I basically just had an even spread of the builds. I tried to keep main breeds apart from each other, which I think I was successful. And basically I just didn't want a lot of overlap on main breeds or builds. So with that all out of the way, let's go ahead and just get into it. So we got Take for Granted, which is my monster, going up first against the Iron Weak, which is Fake Life's monster. Now we're going to start out the day in regular motion. I think we did Pokemonsters in regular motion, and that was fine. So Take for Granted, we'll talk about the monsters builds as we kind of see them. Take for Granted is a mixed speedster purebreed golem, which is probably one of the sillier roles in the tournament. And then the Iron Weak is just a speed Hopper Bajarl. It's power Hopper Bajarl. So nothing too crazy over here. We don't see this subread a lot, so that's kind of cool. So Take for Granted builds is really interesting. It's just slot 4 techs with Brow Smash and Earthquake, and then the rest of the slots are open to kind of help him build guts. And Week's build is, I'd say, kind of like the normal Hopper power build. Speaking of power, Take for Granted gets power. Power Brow Smash, that's going to hit. That's 999 easy, no grit. Take for Granted takes game 1. So my thought process with this build was, you know, Mixed Golem is a interesting monster. So the thwack moves actually. Okay. That was game 2. 2-0 for my boy. The thwack moves actually in the hard mode version of the game were actually changed to be intelligence moves. But I already kind of ran a golem like that once back when we did hard mode tournaments, and I wanted to do something kind of different. And with a pure breed, I was not withering anybody down. So this is the build that I decided to go with. So next we have Strummonopoly and Crippler. So we got Pyro versus Nash. And this is going to be interesting because Strummonopoly is an intelligence tank while Crippler is a speed intelligence attacker. So it might be a good matchup here for Strummonopoly. We'll see how much this blast shot does. About 280, so about a little under 1/3 of Strummonopoly's health. So just writing down scores from round 1. Alright, so it sounded like 3 beam guns in a row, not able to hit. Goes for a 4th one, finally does hit something. 131. Crippler is pretty bulky for a speedster. Because of his build being 2 hit techs, he is able to kind of forego a lot of skill in relation to his health. And also, it's just a tank matchup anyway, so Crippler, you know, that skill stat does not matter at all. Jealous so versatile, dare I say flexible, malleable. Yeah, so we had 2 gels today. Both of them are intelligence attackers, but one's a tank, one's a speedster. No one really rolled any builds that were too similar except for the hoppers. Dual big crit there on the Gatling gun. Oh, big blast shot. Blast shot still doing a lot of damage. Strummonopoly's more so a life tank than he is a defense tank. But either way, he's a tank nonetheless. Alright, that beam gun does miss. I don't know if air shot will knock out here. Oh, no. 199, he's got 42 health left in the flashing yellow. You know, next hit is going to win either of these monsters of the round. Both monsters can attack. Goes for the beam gun on the 49. That does hit. Do we see a grit? We do see a grit, but Crippler needs to go up into slot 3. Oh, he just does not have enough time for it. So we're going to have a our first game 3 of the day. Beam gun starting us out. That move does whiff again into the blast shot, doing about half health there to Strummonopoly. Oh, big blast shot. Big crit there, too. Does proc the anger, so that's going to allow Strummonopoly to kind of get back into it a little bit quicker than Crippler can. Crippler, by the way, incredible name. I was laughing about it last night with Nash on Discord. Alright, so again, we're down to a situation where next hit is going to win it. Alright, so air shot whiffs on the 99%. Is that going to cost Crippler the match? Oh, he pushes him back. Does not cost him the match, but that was not the play to push him back into his tech range. As Crippler wins that 2-1. That could have been bad. Alright, so next up we got Telenovela, which is, I love this name, by the way. So Telenovela is interesting. So Painting rolled a mixed speedster Suezo, which I think is a really strong roll, but the build that he ended up making is super duper interesting. And then Aelfric here just rolled a power speed Niton gel. So yo, that's another big thing that I haven't talked about. So if you did roll Mix Attacker, you technically have a lower stat, or not technically, you do have a lower stat cap overall to kind of compensate for the fact that you have technically more stats because power and intelligence count for the same or whatever. Kind of a thing that I picked up from the Specialist League ran by Unholy. But yeah, Telenovela's got really interesting moveset here. So he's got Kiss, and then he's got a bunch of slot 3 techs. So he's got Teleport, Telepathy, and Telekinesis, I think. So he's got 2 hit techs, a sharp tech, and a withering tech. Oh, does go for the Kiss. It's going to be a lot of withering. Nord has a lot of guts still. Oh, could... Crit Telepathy could do pretty good here. Oh, he's just kind of dancing around. Does dodge the whips. Has a... Oh. Yeah, Teleport's not going to be enough there to steal that game out. So Nord's going to take game 1. What's the lore behind the soap opera name? I don't know. You got to ask Painting. Niton Gel. Yeah, I love Niton Gel. It was the first ever Niton that I raised, so I got a soft spot for it. Alright, we see the million whips there. Not enough to one-hit KO without the crit. No power on Telenovela's side, though. Does land the Kiss, so this is going to put him pretty far into the lead. Negative 42 there on the guts. Goes for a second one. Does miss, so that's going to put Nord in the lead with 24 guts. Nord's got a pretty pricey tech loadout, though. It's got 50 on the Violent Shell, 45 on the Electric Stab. Oh, Telekinesis, it's going to miss there in 63. Electric Stab, by the way, for those who aren't used to hard mode, is an incredibly buffed move. It's basically a complete clone of the move Lizard from Disc in Monster Rancher 1. Insanely buffed tech. Alright, so 2-0 there for Nord. And then we've got Oo. So we got the Uwu and the Oos fighting round 1. We got Oo Synthesis, which is a power speed pixie, and Uwu What Mate, which is a pretty fun build. So Lily rolled a mixed tank plant hair, which is actually, species wise, is one of my favorite monsters in the game. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, we're good. I forgot. So quirk about Monster Rancher 2DX. So this wasn't a thing back on emulator. If you mess up on deleting your text, on emulator you would lose complete access to that slot, but for some reason Monster Rancher 2DX like fixes itself. So Synthesis is going to start out with no text, but she's just a slot 1 build, and that was a quick game, by the way. She's just a slot 1 build, so she'll have plenty of time to be able to select it. Alright, heal rate, they're doing big damage. Power Pixie, pretty buff. So, well, I was talking to Selvia about this. So she is using the 6 guts rate Pixie plant that I believe it also spawns with Grit. And I'm really excited to watch this build fight, because I think it could do pretty well. Really, it only fixes it in AI control. That's interesting. Alright, healer rate there, so quick 2-0 for synthesis. And that's going to be our first round. Alright, so let me go ahead and get these scores put in here. And I will update this graphic for y'all. My Photoshop is not wanting to listen for some reason. Give me 1 second, everybody. Dude, what is this thing's fucking problem? Hold on, y'all. I'm so sorry. There we go. Okay. Let's go ahead and save a copy of this. Take a look at what's going on so far. So we've got take for granted to oh, that is not right there in the middle. Oboe synthesis, despite what it says. Nord and Crippler taking the first wins of the first round. Got a lot of Monster Rancher to play today, so excuse me. Definitely don't take this first round as, you know, gospel. Alright, so let's go ahead and get back into this here. I don't think we really need to do speed up right now. I think we'll be okay for right now. So what we got coming up next is we got Take for Granted and Crippler. So me versus Nash. Let's go ahead and get into this. Those X's and O's are messing with me. It's the Jeopardy font. I can change it. I wasn't sure if it was if it was the best one to go with. Oh, big. Shit, what's that move's name? Blast Shot. Off the rip. One hit KOing Take for Granted. Oh, dodges that one though. Alright, so this is kind of what Take for Granted is hoping to do. He's hoping to use that max speed that he can get to kind of dodge these moves, build up a huge guts lead, become really tanky, and hopefully kill in one hit. And so Crippler's going to take a little bit of time for him to be able to get back up to that Blast Shot. Does have Air Shot available. That one whiffs too, but Granite has such a huge guts lead. It was only swinging for 40 despite it being a hit tag. Brow Smash off, off like 99 guts. Easy one hit KO. Granite takes game number 2. Alright, Blast Shot whiffs on the 48 there. Now, one of the downside of Granite's moveset is he could just not go back to slot 4, but he pushes him back, does the Earthquake 2 in a row, second one misses. Alright, Crippler's not out of this. Okay, so Granite's got a pretty big guts deficit now. He is going to be pretty squishy. Oh, pushes him back into Blast Shot range, goes for the Air Shot. Takes over half of Take for Granite's health, puts Crippler in the lead. does wither a little bit. So, you know, granted, it's got that 18 guts rate, so it's going to take a long time for him to kind of get back into the match. Plus, he has to be back into slot 4. Air shot to close things out, not enough. But Crippler does have the life lead. Granite's trying to get back there. Does he go for the grout? No, he doesn't. He goes back into the nothing slot. So, tried his best there. Crippler takes that 2-1. That was a fun set. Alright, so 2-1 for the Crippler. Alright, so we got Straw Monopoly up next. Good games, man. That was fun. I like the blast shot Durahan a lot. Please tell me I gave him Will. Oh god, did I give him Will? That's definitely something I should have done if I didn't. Hold on. We will fuck, what's that shit called? Advance Fury him the next time that he comes up. I can't remember off the top of my head if I did or not. Zachary, what's up, Zanaga? Zach and I are going to be pals tonight later on Pow World. I downloaded it last night. I didn't end up playing it, but I downloaded it last night. I'm very excited to play. Alright, the Gatling gun, going to hit there. Alright, so Straw Monopoly taking that first game. We're going to play it on stream on Tuesday. Oh, gonna make a Moose Meadow server. That'll be fun. I'll definitely play. I don't think I'm doing anything on Tuesday. Oh, big violent show off the rip. Even with the crit, not enough to KO there for full health. Alright, excuse my quietness here, just... Going to game 3. Sorry, I was adjusting stuff with the, scoreboard. Oh, big violent shell with a guts lead, not enough. Does a lot of damage though. There's a story from I don't know a ton outside literally the trailers. Literally outside of it's Pokemon with guns. Which I know it's a lot more than that, but alright, so quick set there, 2-1 in Nord's favor. Alright, so next up we have Telenovela. No, last night I was prepping for this, and then I was playing some Digimon with some friends, and then oh, Zach, I don't even know if you know. Okay, so we were playing some Digimon, and while we were playing, the Japanese finals, regional finals stream popped up, so we were watching that. The Japanese finals match, grand finals, was a Numamon Ditto. It's more Arc plus Pokemon survival. That sounds fun. But yeah, so I don't know. I know Zach likes the Digimon card game. Him and I play it all the time. But For those of you who are into it, the grand finals, the Japanese like regionals, big Japanese regionals was a Numemon Ditto, which is nuts. No, like seriously, Numemon Search, they released like they did top 31 instead of top 32. I have no clue why, but like
hello.
7 out of the top 31 decks were Numemon. The only deck that was above that was the new Rapidmon deck that just came out. All right, Telenovela gonna seal out the game there with that telekinesis. So he's gonna take game number 1. The Numemon stuff actually isn't like super duper new, at least in Japan. We don't have it yet. We're getting it in February. But basically what it is, it's just a deck that continuously floats. And it has a removal mechanic that most decks in the game do not have protection from. So it basically just like decreases their power all the way down to 0. It's called DP reduction. And most decks don't have protection from stuff like that. So it's like constantly recurring bodies, constantly reducing DP, and there's a new engine that's been introduced to the game called Ukomon, which is the new Digimon from like the new movie that just came out. And basically what it does is when you push it out of it's called the breeding area, but when you push it out of the breeding area, you get to immediately hatch another egg. And there's a new tamer that goes along with that where it pushes your egg like out into your battle area. So you're essentially getting like 2 Digimon out at the same time. So it's a rush deck that recurs pretty much every time that floats pretty much every time it dies, that has a removal mechanic that most decks can't defend against. So that was 2-0 for Telenovela there. And then we got one more match this round, which is 4 versus 8, which is Synthesis and the Iron Weak. As much as I think Lily's build is really fun, and I love that subbreed of plant, I definitely think she got kind of the shit end of the stick when it comes to rolls. Oh, Hopper combo! That's gonna be one hit KO. Wow, on a crit that was almost 999 damage. We do see Synthesis Grit though. Oh, that which one? Rapid Flick. That does miss. Oh, big slap to KO there. Oh, we do see a Grit from Iron Weak though. Oh, into a second slap. She said, "Stay the fuck back down." All right, Synthesis takes game number 1. That's another thing. The Hopper builds, despite us having 2 of them, and they're both power speedsters, they actually are different builds. So Rapid Flick, doing pretty decent damage on a crit, does have a chance to proc power. No power. Goes for the heal rate on the 99 guts, is going to whiff there. Flick, don't know if this is going to be enough to close things off. It is going to be with a crit, so Iron Weak bringing it to game number 3. Sorry, I'll get just double checking some stuff. Hopper needs to use his feet more. They're so big. He uses them for movement. I guess. Hopper would be a cool mon to have like a movement only tech. It's so funny seeing Pixie at 99 guts versus the Golem at 99 guts and how much of a difference there is. Yeah. Oh, slap. I don't know if this would be enough. Nah, I needed like a crit or something maybe. So weak is going to take that 2-1. Alright, so 2-1 in weak's favor, and I have the graphic almost updated all the way here. So let's go ahead and take a look at it again. Let me go ahead and put these last two scores in, and we'll see what we're working with. Alright, should be updating here in just a second. Boom. Alright, so Take for Granted, 1-1. Strahmonopoly, 0-2. Telenovela, 1-1. Synthesis, 1-1. Uwu, What Mate, 0-2. Nord, 2-0. Crippler, 2-0. And Iron Weak, 1-1. So we're just going to go ahead and keep rolling with the punches here. Going to go into our round number 3. We've got Take for Granted versus Nord. Alright, so me versus Aelfric. Alright, so Violent Shell off the rip. No, we see Brow Smash off the rip. Is going to whiff there. A Electric Stab, probably be pretty devastating here. 70%, one hit KO. Do we see a Grit? We do not. Quick game from Nord. That is one of the caveats of this build, is that Take for Granted, especially being the first monster at the top, like Monster 1 in the rotation, is he's going to have port priority a lot of the time. So he does have priority in swinging a slot 4 tech. Alright, no monster has hit though. We go for a Brow Smash. That whiffs. He's he's staying in the back so far this set. Nord's just kind of chilling on a big guts lead. That is going to whiff. That's probably going to kill. 999. We do see a Grit though, but Take for Granted has a pretty big mountain to climb here. Ooh, Million Whips is going to hit on the 50-50. 649 on the crit. Quick 2-0 from Nord. Njord. However you say it. I always joke on Aelfric a little bit about how most of us enter names that are like puns or silly or that type of thing. And he always enters these like Nordic, like very serious names. And I love it. It sticks out so much, and I think it always gives his monsters like such a personality. Alright, so now we got 2 versus 5. So we got Strahmonopoly versus Uwu What Mate. It's pronounced. Thank you, Nash. I appreciate that. Alright, so we're going to have our first, I think, our first tank battle of the day. So Nord's doing pretty good for himself. He's 3-0 right now. Oh, big Seed Gatling and Retaliation there. Does proc the Anger. Njord. You know, I don't know if I like that one as much. We do see a Fury, but I do not think we're going to get to see a Fury attack. Oh, Beam Gun on the 99 with the crit. That is going to be able to seal out game number 1 for Strahmonopoly. Like Jort. Oh, dude. We were at Casey and I were at the mall the other day. We were doing some shopping with some Christmas money that we had left over. Clothes shopping. I got some new jeans and I got a new hoodie. But we were passing by one of the stores and they had a completely denim dress. It was a dress. Alright, beam gun here on the crit. Not enough to kill, but ooh, what mate is in the flashing yellow. Face drill and retaliation here. Pretty decent damage. Probably needed the crit there to kill, so. Both monsters have got a little bit before they can attack. Well, actually, excuse me, we do see the beam gun here. Ooh, what mate's going to need to grit? No grit, so that's going to be a 2-0 for Stromanopoly. And then coming up next, we've got 3 versus 5, which is telenovela and... No, we got 3 versus 4, which is telenovela and oosynthesis. Oosynthesis. So many index on these geyser slots. 3 and 4. Yeah. There's a decent amount of builds that are like far back attackers. Like mine is, Spiders is. Okay, game 1. Yeah, we'll see when we get the Jamie Dodgers build. He does have suffocation, which was changed into a intelligence attack in this version of the game. Alright, heal raid missing there. So both of these two are 1 and 1 so far. Ooh, a couple of telekinesis doing pretty decent damage. Not enough to kill there. No power on Synthesis' side. Oh, heal raid, but not enough to actually kill. Teleport here would be really great for closing things out. Goes for telepathy instead. Oh, Selby, I meant like on their set wins. They're 1 and 1. Alright, so telenovela here goes for the teleport, what it needs to go for. Oh, we'll slap there to close it out, so that's going to be a 2-0 for oosynthesis. Alright, so 2-0. O2, and then our last match. Hey, Bio, what's up, brother? Of the round is going to be Crippler and the Iron Weak. All right. Pretty decent damage there off the bat. Iron Weak is a little bit tankier, too. Not quite as tanky as Crippler is, but oh, does hit the hopper combo. Let's see how much this does. Not enough to kill. That extra life coming in handy. Crippler does get power, which I don't know if he... Maybe with the air shot, this power might help. Goes for the power blast shot. Definitely didn't need the power there. 848. Crippler is going to take that game 1 after tanking the hopper combo. Later, Bob. Have a good job, or have a good... Well, do a good job at work, but have a good day at work. Alright, Rapid Flick there to start things off with the Blast Shot Retaliation. 469. Good job, let's work hard. Come on, team, let's go. All right, power rapid flick gonna hit here. I don't know if this is gonna be enough to kill. It is not. So Crippler can get the crack back here with the air shot. Probably what he wants to go for. Doesn't want to sink all that guts into the blast shot. Yeah, goes for the air shot. This is probably gonna close it out. Oh, it does, but we do see the grit. Blast shot to close things out. So that is 2-0 for Crippler, right? Yeah, because I don't think Iron got... It got some big hits, but I don't think they ended up like closing it, sealing the deal. All right, so it was 2-0 for Crippler Huxtable and 0-2 for the Lemur. All right, let's take a trip back over here. So I just got to update this last score here. And let's see how everyone's doing. These rounds are going by pretty fast, which is nice. Also, landing loss of 45% is important. I mean, yeah, you're getting the extra chances too with the more life, which is pretty cool. Okay, so looking at what we got here, so we got Take for Granted 1 and 2, Straw Monopoly 1 and 2, Televanilla 1 and 2, OO Synthesis 2 and 1, Ooh What Mate 0 and 3, Nord 3 and 0, Crippler 3 and 0, and then the Iron Week 1 and 2. So actually, besides our friends who are 3 and 0, this is still pretty close overall. There's a lot of builds that are 1 and 2. So we got these two down here, Nord and Crippler, that are tied for first, OO Synthesis in second, and then lots of friends tied for fourth. So again, a lot of stuff can happen, and we're just gonna keep rolling through it. rolling. All right, so we got Take for Granted coming up against Ooh What Mate. So me versus Lily. All right. the brow smash is still not 99% accurate, which I think is pretty funny. So I'd say pretty decent matchup for my boy. Earthquake is definitely not the way that we want to go here, but he's gonna go for it. Goes for the double. No anger. Actually, no. Uwu has power, not anger. So actually, Earthquake's not too bad in this matchup then. Brow Smash to close things off here. 412 does get the grit. Take for Granted, not, sealing this up yet. Base Drill on the 65% does hit. Not enough to kill, does drain all those guts down though. Can swing something else to end it here. Has all positive chances to hit on everything. Oh, that does whiff. Ooh, What Mate might get like one more chance to attack. Oh, not quite. It sat on Face Drill slot for a while. And that was 33 guts. It ended at 31. So Take for Granted surviving that grit. Right, Face Drill on the 57%, that is going to hit. It's going to take a lot of guts down. We do see the Earthquake, so this is going to wither a ton. It's going to give Take for Granted some breathing room. Is there 2 round robins? There are. There is this one, and then there's one more after this, and then there'll be a top 8 bracket. Alright, so 2-0 in favor for Take for Granted. That first game had me spooked there for a little bit. but we were in there. This is like the World Cup. This is just so this was kind of like the way that a lot of us ran tournaments before DX came out, and now more like double elimination brackets are kind of the new hotness, which makes sense because there's a lot more people that are playing. But I really like this style of tournament, so that's why I always cap my things out at 16, so we can kind of have like a smaller, more intimate bracket. Just like a smaller bracket where monsters get as much games as they can, so it really, like, you know, what am I trying to say? It really rewards like the consistent builds. But well, like how big the scene is, like if you're like running tournaments like all the time, like this is not like the way that we can like do this all the time. I'm stumbling over my words, but I think you guys know what I mean. And then Stromonopoly is stumbling over all those texts, not hitting anything, and Oosynthesis takes that game number 1. Alright, big ol' slap here. Thank you. I was trying my best. I was stumbling over my words. Alright, heal raid there. Oh, my boy, stutter stepping? And nothing. He's all tech, no neutral. What the fuck was that? Alright, quick 2-0 for OO there. He's trying to Korean backdash and he was fucking up the input. Alright, so next up we got Telenovela. Hey, Selby and I are on the same wavelength. And Crippler. Say neutrals for losers anyways. That's right. Lab Monsters is where it's at. In the Smash 4 days, we used to do a drafted crew battles, and this one kid was up first and had all this crazy chic needle cancels and was flying all over the place. But I just hit him like 5 F smashes. That was okay. Excuse me. I don't know if Zanaga's in the chat. But I was definitely the chic player in 4. I played Pac-Man, and then Mewtwo. But I was definitely that guy. I was definitely the guy that got forward smashed a shit ton. Oh, Zanaga was the crew battle king though. That boy went absolutely stupid in crew battles. Alright, a lot of kisses, and Telenovela's gonna go unhit that first game. I can confirm I still died at F Smash. It's true. I'll be over there. We haven't played Smash in a long time. I don't think I have it on my Switch anymore, but I did like a lot for like plant movement stuff. Like I found a lot of neat stuff out of like doing like you could like B reverse your poison, and then if you had jump on your trigger, if you landed 3 frames like while charging a poison, you could go from a charge and cancel it like right into a dash. So like I did a lot of like poison charge movement when I would play plant in Ultimate. Yeah, no, I would still just get forward smashed every now and again. So I had the tech, I didn't have the spacing. Okay, so this is kind of the opposite of the last game where Crippler has been landing his moves, but Telenovela hasn't been able to land anything. So we're going to go to a game 3 here. Alright, air shot, so gonna get a quick shot in for Crippler, taking about half of Telenovela's health into the teleport retaliation. 185. I can't remember how much teleport has been changed in hard mode. Alright, teleport whiffs there on the 61. Kiss could buy him some more time if it lands. Probably wants to go for the telepathies. Would have my attacks have an intangible head, I probably wouldn't learn spacing either. Yeah, that is a nice thing about Plant. We see a grit. This boy is on like 80 something guts. Swayze didn't see a lot of changes. Yeah, he's a solid monster. Okay. Kiss on a big guts lead. Oh, gets the second one. Is this going to be enough? It is. So 2 kisses at the last second. Telenovela is going to win that 2-1 on the grit comeback. Boy got cooties. Alright, and then our final match of this round is going to be 6 versus 8, so we're going to have Njord. Sometimes I miss playing Smash, but I think I mostly miss the social aspect of it. Which was being filled by playing Digimon down here. But then like everyone's dropping Digimon down here, so I don't have like a social group to hang out with on the weekly basis anymore. The frowns. Yeah, so it just got little marginal buffs. That makes sense. I don't know. Swayze's kit's so good at it. Excuse me. Leftover pizza's trying to come back up. Swayze's kit's really solid as it is. All right, 2-0 for hold. Send Hopper combo. I agree. I love Swayze. That's a good ass boy right there. Okay, so Weak does have the chance to make this comeback here. Goes for the... Ooh, that did a lot of damage. Maybe he can just roll a couple of flicks down. Oh, does whiff that one. He's probably going to need to back up into Rapid Flick. I don't think he's got enough for Hopper combo. Oh, he backs up into it but doesn't pull the trigger. So Nord's going to take that 2-0. Thank you, Unholy. I appreciate that. Let's see. So that was Nord and Weak. So 2-0 for the Snaily Boy. Alright. I was having fun talking with chat that time, so I didn't update the scoreboard as matches were going on, but that's okay. And we're making pretty good time. We are over halfway done with this bracket, which is pretty cool. Alright, so Telenovela got a win there. Let's see, Owo. Got a win. Uwu did not. Nord got another win. Crippler got a loss this time. And then Weak got a loss this time. Okay, so gonna go ahead and update this. So things are getting a little dicier for everybody. Take a look at how everyone's doing. Alright, so we got Take for Granted 2 and 2, Stromonopoly 1 and 3, Telenovela 2 and 2, Oosynthesis 3 and 1, Uwu 0 and 4, Nord 4 and 0, Crippler 3 and 1, and then the Iron Weak 1 and 3. So things are looking good for Nord, things are looking good for Crippler, and things are looking good for Owo. And then Take for Granted and Telenovela are kind of, you know, right outside that little upper echelon there. So let's go ahead and keep going with it. So for round 5, we got 1 versus 4, which is Take for Granted, and Oosynthesis. Oh, this is going to be pretty funny. We have a slot 4 only build versus a slot 1 only build.
Both of these fighters have dealt with custody battles involving their children.
Don't talk about my son like that. He's a good man. It's not his fault that he got messed in with that harlot. Alright, slap there, knocking him on his ass. Go into the second one. That is going to kill. No grit, so Owo takes that game number 1.
Both of these fighters have dealt with custody battles involving their children.
It's not his fucking fault.
Oh god, it's gonna explode! Get me out of here!
Alright, so quick game 1 from Oosynthesis there. Let me see. Dude, the guts difference is so fucking crazy. Alright, buddy, you gotta dodge. You gotta dodge, man. You gotta grit. Oh, he got the grit. Okay. You gotta dodge. Oh, okay. Get out of there. No. Back up. Oh, dude, she's hunting him down. Oh, we're getting the Take for Granted Oosynthesis lore. I'm okay with that. Oh, he can't hit nothing. Oh, he's hurrying. Get out of there now. Alright, we swing, hurry, brow smash. Well, he gets hit with a hero raid instead.
Eat this onions.
Okay, 2-0 for Owo there. 2-0. Okay, moving on in the bracket. We've got 2 versus 3. No. Yeah, 2 versus 3. So we got Stromonopoly and Telenovela. That was a funny match. But definitely probably favors the Pixie in that one, especially if what's-his-face swings right off the bat and misses. Court order lockdown gameplay. I sentence you to 2 rounds of not doing shit. Oh, okay. You know, sometimes you just kill in 1 hit. So, like, I feel kind of bad for Pyro because his Mon has gotten... So he's only gone 0-2 once so far. He's actually gone Game 3 or 1. Game 3 in his other 2 matches, and then won one of his matches. Oh, Freya, so you're saying that Straw Monopoly is playing Pow World, is what you're saying. Oh, Kiss here. This is going to be pretty bad. Could proc Anger, but I don't think Straw Monopoly is going to get out of this one. Oh, didn't actually kill. Okay. I mean, he's still in a pretty shitty spot, to be fair, but that kind of surprised me. Yeah, I guess to end it here. So we're going to go into game number 3. Money Gel is such an interesting texture. Alright, Gatling on the 69%. No opener there. Goes to the Telepathy. Crit, only 207 on the crit. Tiny bit of guts down. Into the Kiss at 97. Alright, does proc the Anger there, so he is going to be able to get back into the Guts lead here pretty quickly. Is still just kind of chilling around Kiss range. He needs to back up and do something. Alright, no Anger there. Can't remember what Money Gel's Guts rate is off the top of my head. I think Gel is what, 13, Hair is 15, so it's probably 14. You're not sure how you feel about Money Gel's eyes. It's kind of got those like teddy bear like just soulless black eyes. 14. Alright, Beam Gun on the 52, that does hit. Should be a KO here with no grit, and then Straw Monopoly takes it 2-1. Alright, a little bit of a slower pace match there, but that's fine. So coming up next we got Ooh What Mate. And the Iron Week. Oh, Gel's 14? Okay. Thought he was 13 for some reason. Alright, gonna update the scoreboard here while these two are fighting. So, it sounded like we started off with a rapid flick there. Not doing too much damage. Ooh, what mate? Flick there, a little bit of withering, a little bit of damage. Seed Gatling, that does whiff on the 49%. Alright, 160, negative 14 guts. Pretty good withering there. We know that Ooh does not have Anger. Does finally hit a Seed Gatling. 459. Do we see a power? Ooh, we do see a power. This could be pretty scary for Ooh What Mate. Power Rapid Flick. Not sure. Yeah, not going to KO, but Week's still in a pretty good spot here. Does proc Uwu's power. Don't know if Uwu needed any battle specials to be able to win it here, but is going to whiff it on the face drill, unfortunately. So Iron Week is going to take that first game. Oh, excuse me. Oh, Plant Gumbo. Plant Gumbo? What the fuck? What? Plant Combo is going to whiff there on the 42. End of the crit flick. Got another flick there. Alright, just kind of running these flicks down into the face drill retaliation on the 60%. That is going to whiff. Into the Seed Gatling is going to whiff too. Ooh, What Mate has not had a great time with being able to hit its moves in this matchup. Ooh, Hopper Combo. I don't know. This will probably close out. Yeah, 550. If there was an Arrowhead Plant, that would be a good name. That would be a good name. Oh, it's Mr. Smoke Bowlington, Mr. Monster AI Battle himself. What's up, dude? Alright, so that's 2-0 for the Hopper. And then for our final match, we got 6 versus 5. So it's Nord and Crippler. Yes, sir. Me too. Happy to hear you're doing well. Yeah, I know, Crippler. There's some pretty good names in this tournament. Alright, so Nord undefeated. Crippler tied for second. Or no, not tied for second. Crippler is second. Could potentially be tied for second after... You know what? I'm getting this all messed up. I'm just going to shut up. We're just going to watch the monsters fight. Alright, blast shot on the 54 there does whiff. We'll figure out who's what when we throw the graphic up. Alright, blast shot finally hits there, but Nord does have a pretty big guts lead. He's got to be scared of that electric stab. Does a lot of damage. Oh, air shot does hit on the 44. Not enough to kill. Okay, I can't remember if Nord has power or not, but he doesn't proc it if he does. Oh, wow. Violent Show on the big guts lead is going to one-hit KO there, up in the 800s in damage. Alright, so Nord takes that first game. Alright, air shot whiffs there on the 48. Violent Shell on the 49 is going to hit. I don't know. This one's not going to kill. It could proc Crippler's power, but I don't think he wouldn't be able to do power blast shot, so... Air shot there. Going to do... Oh, actually, power air shot might have done some damage. Don't know if it would have been able to KO there. Math is hard in my head. It's also hard in my paper. I'm not good at math, that's what I'm saying. Alright, electric stab, terrifying move, 63%, that does hit. We need a grit from Crippler. No grit, so Nord's going to take that 2-0. Continuing his winning streak. Alright, so moving back over here. Let me get this last. Round put in here. And we'll go ahead and save this. Nord's scary. Aelfric rolled a pretty strong dude. Apart and also including him not dodging anything. Alright, so let's take a look at what's going down. So we only got 2 more rounds after this. So Take for Granite and Straumonopoly are sitting 2 and 3. And Telenovela is sitting 2 and 3. OO Synthesis is 4 and 1. Uwu is at 0 and 5. Nord is 5 and 0. Crippler is at 3 and 2, and then the Iron Week is 2 and 3. So actually, there's still a pretty big tie for 4th. So there's a lot of monsters who were still in this. Basically everyone but Uwu is still in this, which is pretty interesting. Alright, so back to here. We're on round number 6, so we're going to have Take for Granted versus Telenovela. Someone named their monster Teletubby. Alright, so both mixed speedsters fighting it off here. Brow Smash on the frame 1 is going to whiff. Alright, Telepathy. Decent amount of damage, decent amount of withering. Alright, Kiss on the 48. That's going to whiff. Could swing another one. 44. That's going to whiff too. Alright, so Granite's got a pretty big guts lead now. Now we just got to see if he's going to be able to hit. Oh, does hit there on the brow smash. There is a grit though. That's take for granted. His worst enemy is the grit. He wants to go for those big one-hit KO moves. Now he's got to try to dodge another kiss. He does. So it's not just brow smash. It's brow smash and earthquake. Smoke. What this tournament is everyone who entered, we basically chose their build on a roulette wheel. 3 different roulette wheels. So it was your monster's breed, your monster's attacking type, and your monster's build. So like for me, I rolled a golem mixed attacker speed monster. And I just... Fuck yeah. Okay. 2-0 for my boy. And then Painting rolled a Suezo Tiger Mix Attacker Speedster. So that was kind of the theme of this tournament, was everyone's build was basically random, and whatever you got, you kind of had to do the best with it you could. Obviously, some people rolled way stronger stuff than others, but that's kind of just the nature of the tournament. Alright, so we got Straumonopoly coming up. Another one of the 2 and 3 boys versus the Iron Week. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I definitely like to run this again some point. If you wanted to do, like, look more into the rules, I got a document for it right there. But essentially what I told you is essentially the overarching theme of everything. The only other kind of detail, is that if you mixed attackers had slightly lower stat caps than mono attackers. Bracket. I guess I could. So we're gonna do top 8 as a bracket on challenge. So I guess I actually could update that link. Let me go ahead and do that while... What was the URL for STW top 8? Alright, so Week is going to take that first game. So yeah, so the top 8, so it's going to be the top 4 performing monsters from each pool was going to funnel into a top 8 bracket. And then I just have the actual pools themselves on these little graphics I made. I'm just updating on Photoshop. Normally I do a top 8 graphic along with it, that I just fill in myself on Photoshop, but I just forgot to make one. I just forgot to make one, so we're going to use the lovely challenge, and I say lovely in the quotations because that website's going to shit and ass and fart. Alright, Anger there from Straumonopoly's side. Iron Week's gonna need probably a couple moves to close it out unless he hits that hopper combo. He's not gonna have enough guts for hopper combo. We're gonna have to see if Rapid Flick can close it out. Oh, he fooleries into the Gatling gun. Oh my god, the fumble. Alright, 1-1. It did not used to be that bad. So that used to be the main way that we ran tournaments at my Smash Weekly in college, as we used challenge, and it really was not that bad. It ran excuse me. It ran really well, and it just doesn't anymore. I don't know if they're not paying for servers as much or whatever. I don't know all the technical babble behind a website, but it is slow. Oh looking pretty good here for Iron Weak. Does dodge that Gatling gun there. Goes for the 99% on the flick. Despite Strum Monopoly getting the grit, Iron Weak is going to take that 2-1. Yeah, even when we first started using it, it felt like it was better. So 2-1 for Weak. And then coming up next, who do we got? We got 4 versus 7, so that's going to be Synthesis versus Crippler. Alright, so we got... Let's see, what are these two at? Let me take a look at their scores. So I think, yeah, Synthesis passed Crippler from being overall second place in the bracket. Crippler's in a pretty good spot, though. I think he's got a really good chance of making it out still. I guess if he loses this one, it starts to get a little dicey. Alright, slap on the 63, so neither monster's having a good chance of hitting here. Or not a good chance. They both have a pretty decent chance to hit, but no one's having good luck with it. Up until then, where Crippler got the one-hit KO on the crit blast shot.
Both of these fighters have dealt with custody battles involving their children.
Game 1. This harlot. She's ruining so many people's lives. She's taking in too much suns, and she's outputting too much suns, if you know what I mean. Another crit blast shot there. A one-hit KO, 700 damage that time. 2-0 for Crippler. And then... 5 out of 6. So he's got Ooh, What Mate, and Njord. Sometimes chat Macho comes out on stream. I'll be completely honest. I'm a lot more funny in chat than I am on stream. For some reason, I can't think off the top of my head like I can when I'm in chat. Probably because I got all this other shit going on, but I was pretty happy with that one. Okay, so Ooh, What Mate has not won a game yet. Has not won a game yet. That's its goal. So this would be a really big upset. So this will be a monster if Ooh, What Mate wins. That's gone 0-5. All right, that's a good start. This is, man, I was talking a little bit about it earlier. I love this build that Lily rolled, and I feel really bad for her because it's just not great. She wasn't able to get lifesteal, which lifesteal on this build I think would help it a ton. And this plant can't effectively run anger either. And and underdog story. Alright, so game 3. Go ahead and start updating the scoreboard for everybody. This last set closes up. This plant was born with the world against it. Oh, hold! Hold! Who the fuck is honking outside? Hell yeah. Okay, let's go. I see you, Uwu. 2-1 in the plant's favor.
This is 10% luck, 20% skill.
This plant, yeah. That's another thing to consider. Okay, so let's go ahead and hop over here. Go ahead and get this, finish filling this out for you guys. So Monopoly fought weak. Telenovela fought who did Telenovela? Oh, Televanella fought Granted. I didn't write Televanilla's fight down. Okay, so that's a loss there. Obo lost against Crippler. The Go Uwu won. So Nord suffers his first loss. And Weak gets a win there. Okay. So let's go ahead and look at our penultimate round. See how everyone's going into the final round here. All right, so we got Take for Granted 3-3, Straw Monopoly 2-4, Telenovela 2-4, Oosynthesis 4-2, Uwu What Mate 1-5, Nord 5-1, Crippler 4-2, Iron Weak 3-2. So Nord's making it out, like guaranteed. Everybody else, I'm not sure, and I'm not gonna sit here and stare and trying to figure it out. We'll just go ahead and get into the action, and we will figure it out later. All right, so first match of the last round, we've got Take for Granted versus Straw Monopoly. Potentially a pretty decent monster for me to roll into the last round, but I'm pretty sure Straw Monopoly can get just a one-hit KO with Gatling Gun off the rip. So we'll see how this goes. Okay, so Brow Smash is not a one-hit KO there. Does a decent amount of withering, actually locking him out of Gatling Gun there. So pretty good for me. There's going to be a lot of walking around in this match. You think Uwu What Mate is the only monster eliminated so far? I don't think Straw Monopoly can... Well, maybe. Because he's 2-3. Oh, we do see a Grit. We could just see another Brow Smash here. Okay, decides to walk over it. Okay, no monsters out of this yet. Oh, pushes him back into Brow Smash. Alright, goes for the Brow Smash. Most likely going to clean it up here. Alright, game one goes to Granted. Don't mind you chilling into the... I was about to say, I was like, aren't you supposed to be at work? Dude, okay. When I worked at a sports shop called Dunham Sports, which is basically like off-brand Dick's Sporting Goods. And whenever I would work golf, I loved working golf because the golf people, like the golf workers, just basically had like their own section, like their own back room and stuff like that, and I would just go back there all the time. And that was like really back when I was watching like Smash 4 tournaments. There was like a big Smash 4 tournament like every weekend. I would just go in there and spend most of my shift watching Smash 4 tournaments. All right, 2-0 for Take for Granted. So that feels good for my boy. You left early to compensate for the roads. We were supposed to get snow Thursday night, and I was hoping for another 2-hour delay or another snow day, but We didn't end up getting anything, but that's fine. I got like basically the entire week off, so I can't be complaining too much. Alright, so we got telenovela now. Up against the Iron Week. It's really cold today, though. I took Basil to daycare, and, well, it's cold for me. And it was like 19 outside, and windy. No bueno. We're supposed to get freezing rain overnight, but it didn't happen. Hey, it's better to be safe than sorry. Car wrecks are not fun. Alright, so... Actually, I think this match is really important. If Telenovela is able to win, I'm pretty sure this guarantees Granite top 4. Oh, yeah. We're trying to get a new car soon, and so it's going to be Casey's car, and then whenever she gets her new car, I'm going to get her old car as a hand-me-down, and I love Casey's car, so I'm really excited for that. And I'm really excited that Telenovela won that game. So we're moving on to game number 2 here. Oh, Hopper combo off the rip. This is going to be a one-hit KO, but do we see a grip from Telenovela? We do not. So the Iron Week, not out of it yet, bringing it to a game number 3. Hopper combo in the 33. Oh no, that hits too. Come on, Telenovela. You got a grip, brother. Come on, do it for me. Ah, 2-1 in favor of Week. Alright, so that's going to make things a little bit more interesting in terms of the final results. Alright, 4 versus 6. So we're going to have Owo versus Njord. That hasn't happened yet. No, it has. I thought that happened, but I guess it hasn't. This is some drama. Yeah, that's another one of the things about the round robin tournaments is you get in situations like this where like people get so close to making it out. So I can talk about a little bit about what happens in case there's like a tie or something like that. So the way that I like to do ties is, so like say if monsters have the same amount of game wins, it's whoever has less game losses, and if they're tied at game wins and game losses, it's whoever beat each other in the head-to-head. And if there's like a 3-way tie for some reason, then we do like a mini best of one, like three-way round. God, this is hard to say. 3-way round robin. All right, Bob, have a good shift, dude. Alright, slap here, 242. Might be able to close it out with another one, maybe if it crits. I don't know if the guts difference is going to be a big thing here. It wasn't. So Owo Synthesis is going to take game number 1. Who's Crippler got to fight? Uwu. Oh, this is probably going to be, yeah, big one-hit KO, 735. That's happened a lot today, where I've noticed where they have like a pretty, like well-contested, longer game 1, and then like game 2, it's just like out the bat, like somebody just one-hit KOs somebody else. Alright, slap on the 197. Alright, the slap should not kill here. No, could proc power. I don't know if he's going to need power. No, he's not. 512, so that's going to be 2-1 in Njord's favor. And then our last match of the day, oh sorry, not of the day, of the pool, is going to be Uwu versus Crippler. Yeah, he did good. 6-1. I love Clear Shell. Is it my favorite Niton? I have a lot of nostalgic attachment to it. It's pretty good. I really like Stripe Shell though. Like from a purely design perspective, I've never raised it before. I should raise that for something sometime. Alright, so let me go ahead and start putting in these final scores. Not to take away from this match, but I don't think it's really going to matter a ton. Alright, so Crippler is going to take that first game. Macho Thursday's Niton only. I guess we never have done a breed-themed Niton. A breed-themed Niton. We haven't done like a one specific breed-themed Macho Thursdays. Maybe that could be fun. My first ever tournament specifically was Wall Guys, which was a mono only tournament, like mono made breed only tournament. You have a tournament March Stripe Shell might fit in. Wonder what I would do with it. I think that's my only thing of me not raising a Niton is it's just like there's not like actually, maybe I'm being narrow-minded, but I feel like there's not like an actual ton that you can do with them. Alright, so that's going to be 2-0 for Crippler, I believe. Winning there on the grit tie because he's got a lower amount of life. I'm just going to double check that real quick. Chat, was that 2-0? Alright, thank you, Nashy boy. Alright, so 2-0 for Spaceman. Okay. Alright, so let's take a look. Here, I have this fully filled in. I just need to save it. Okay. Oh, that 0 on that take for granted one is very down below. I'm gonna fix that real quick. There we go. Okay, that's a little bit better. Okay, so we have take for granted 4 and 3, Straw Monopoly 2 and 5, Telenovela 2 and 5, Oosynthesis actually going 4 and 3. So Ooh What Mate 1 and 6, Njord 6 and 1, Crippler 5 and 2, and then the Iron Weak 4 and 3. So we know 2 monsters who are making it out. So Njord is making it out first seed, Crippler is making it out second seed. So what we gotta figure out now was the overall games to loss, game win-loss ratio between our 4 and 3 combatants. Okay, so I'm gonna be doing some math here. It's gonna take me a couple minutes. give me a break. So we got Take for Granted winning. Oh, Zach, thank you, man. Hey, Venus, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Take your subscription back. All right, so Take for Granted won 2, 4, 6, 7, 9 games and lost 2, 4. Oh, wait, hold on. He won 2, 4, 6, 7, 9 games, and he lost 2. He lost 3, so he lost 6 games. So every time he won, he got a 2-0. So he went 9 and 6 in games. O with Synthesis went 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. So she won 10 games. And she only lost 6. So every time that she won, she also went 2-0. And then the Iron Week won 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh, 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh, he only won 8 games, so that's going to be the deciding factor there. So every time that Iron Week lost, he didn't take a game. Okay, so it's going to be OO Synthesis in 3rd place, and then Take for Granted just inches his way into 4th place there. Let me just double check this. So 2, 4, 8, and then 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so Iron Week went 8 and 9. Okay, so you were pretty close, Fake Life. But unfortunately, Iron Week does get out 5th place in his pool. So our monsters moving on. So it's going to be Aelfric's Nord, Nash's Crippler, Selvy's Synthesis, and then my Take for Granted. So that's going to be our top 4 monsters moving on to the top 8 bracket. But that is not the last pool of the day. So we have this pool coming up. Excuse me for the coughing. So we still have this group to go through. So we got Lord Tibbs, Pagliacci, Rathagross, Jamie Dodger, Bog, Gruboot, I Give Head Pets, and Luca. And we're going to find the top 4 of those. We're going to move on to top 8 bracket. But first, I need to pee, take a break. I will see you all in a little bit. Hold on, I gotta bring the Jeopardy music back up. Or Wheel of Fortune music. I will see you guys in a in a little bit. Alright, welcome back. I got some water, I peed, and I got some leftover pizza. And we're about to start round 2. Or Group B, rather. Of Spin the Wheel. So, we just had 4 monsters move on to our top 8 bracket from Group A. We got Take for Granted, Ovosynthesis, Crippler, and Nord. Nord coming out on top in first place. But now we got to go through our second group of friends here. So, let's go ahead and get into that. They've been introduced a couple of times already, and I'll reintroduce them throughout the bracket. So first up, we've got Frenzied Potatoes, Lord Tibbs versus Luca, which is Spider's monster. Super Spider Crab. Alright, so we're going to have a Power Speedster versus an Intelligence Tank Pixie, which is pretty interesting. Munch on my pizza a little bit. Alright, she's all the way back up to full health. And now she's not. Why does it only cause... I don't fucking know. Okay, so Tibbs takes that first game. Why did I? I'm so sorry, Lily. But hey, hold on. Your plant was the only monster that beat the first place monster. They only went 6-1 because your plant kind of kicked their ass. Yeah, these are 2 pretty fun builds to start off pool number 2 with. Oh, 886 there on the spin kit. So it's going to be 2-0 for Tibbs. Yeah, no, I love this Pixie build. Let's see, so we have Pagliacci, which I guess is how you pronounce it. Like, no bit, I had no clue. I've only heard it pronounced Pagliacci. Alright, so we got Freya's monster coming up versus I Give Head Pats, which is Daft's monster. So we have a mixed speedster Joker versus a speed intelligence golem. Oh, we see the power. God, he's so dead. I'm almost done with my pizza. Pagliacci. Awesome. Okay, we see the grit. This crust is chewy as fuck. Okay. 1-1 so far. Yeah, it's a cool build. I think it's going to be pretty strong, too. Alright, so 2-1 there in the Clown's favor. So next up we got Wrath the Gross, which might be my favorite build of the tournament. I think Unholy was showing it off the other day in the Discord. Versus Gruwoot. Which, what the fuck is the G? Yeah, there we go. Which is Ochi's monster. So we got a mixed speedster Beaklon and a intelligence tank Raki. So we got Frantic Horn off the rip, 99%. This thing is fucking tanky, by the way. On the intelligence side, look how little that did. So Rathagross is a very expensive build. It's got 250 Gutscott's techs. Both pretty good nukes. So we're going to see if he's going to be able to climb all of his way back up there. So Gru, it was an intelligence tank, low skill, just has blast shot. So it has plenty of slots to be able to build up guts of its own. Oh, it's going to hit there. Do we see a grit? We do see a grit. So Rathagross is not out of it. He needs to get up into that Beaklin combo slot, though. Oh, pushes him back into Frantic Horn, brother. Not the move that you want to use. Game 1's going to be going to Groot. Alright, we see the Beaklon combo. Let's see how much damage this does. So, way more than the Frantic Horn. Does proc the Anger, though. Groot's going to have a ton of guts here to work with. 23 guts on the Withering. Pretty scary situation for Rathagross. He's going to have to dodge a lot, probably. Oh, Blast Shot's going to hit again. So, that's going to be 2-1 in Groot's favor. No, 2-0 and 2-0 in Gruwoot's favor. And then our last set of round 1 is going to be Jammy Dodger and Bog. So if you see that my name is if my name is on some of these monsters, it's because they are Switch players. Despite the fact that we are playing hard mode, the hard mode version that we're using only changes the text themselves, so no one actually needs the mod but me. So if you're able to raise it on Switch, you can send in a picture of your build to my tournaments when I do hard mode stuff, and like I'll take the text out for you, I'll recreate the build using Cheat Engine. I didn't talk about that in the first pool, but we have Jammy Dodger versus Bog here. So we see Bog's got a couple differences than the Iron Weak has. So he also has Flick, but he has no Hopper combo, and he's got Rapid Flick and Flick combo, I believe. And he's also got anger. And that's just going to be a quick one-hit KO there from the Gatling gun. So that's going to be a 2-0 for Jamie Dodger, I believe. Right? That wasn't just game one. Was it? Might have to go and look that back real quick. That's fine. I got it pulled up here. All right, let's see. Skip through this a little bit. Twitch is being very slow to load. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so that's 2-0 in Jamie's favor. All right, sorry about that, y'all. Let me bring my game back up. All right. So that was 2-0 in Jamie's favor. And let's go ahead and get these scores put in. Yeah, there's some pretty funny builds in this side of the tournament. I was talking to JP. I was bugging him about getting Bog done, and he did not want to do it at all because he was really not happy about rolling the monster that he did, just a power hopper. Alright. So, Tibbs, Pagliacci, Jamie Dodger, and Groot all winning round number 1. But as we saw, things can change a lot throughout the tournament, so let's just keep going with it. So coming up with round number 2, we've got Lord Tibbs and I Give Head Pats. So get it. You're in the way. Okay. Alright, so big guts lead here for Tibbs, who does miss the 1-2 punch on the 73%. He's got a lot of chances to be able to attack here. Does miss the big bang. I Give Head Pats is in the excuse me, is in the guts lead now. Alright, spin kick's gonna whiff there too. No monster's been able to land a move so far. Smash Slack on the 50-50. Finally somebody hits. 592. A lot of guts down there. I Give Head Pats is going to win game number 1. Alright, Thwack at the 45% is going to whiff. Big Bang and Retaliation does hit this time. It's going to be an easy one-hit KO there. So game number 3 already. Sorry, I had to check my mic off there for a second. I had a hawk-a-baloogie. Alright, 2-1 in Tibbs' favor. Alright, so next up, we have got 2 versus 6, which is going to be Pagliacci. And Gruut. Oh. I was taking the pronunciation to heart. So we're going to have Freya versus Ochi. Ooh, blast shot to start things off. A little bit of damage, a little bit of withering. Ooh, into the death cutter. Even on the crit, it's only 213. Does proc the anger into the death punch. Another crit, 201. So kind of nullifying that anger there from Groot's side. He definitely wants to be swinging the power attacks in this matchup. Ooh, goes for the blast shot again. Pagliacci was just kind of chilling, so Groot's going to take that first game. I think Groot's really strong. Ooh, Death Energy doing a little bit of a tickle, a little bit of withering. Hits the 62% blast shot in retaliation, taking about half of Pagliacci's health. Ooh. Serves him a death smash in return. Groot has a big guts lead. They're about even on life percentage now. Oh, Death Energy, not the move that you want to see. Doesn't even break 100 and procs anger. But we see Angry Blast Shot hit. That's going to be a 2-0 for Groot. Alright, coming up next, we should have Rathagros and Bog. So we got Angle versus JP. Alright, so big rapid flick there to start things off. And another one, not quite enough to end it there. Can't remember if Rathagros has power, anger, or crit nature off the top of my head. So Frantic Horn's definitely the play here, I think. Does hit. Oh, big 991 crit. One hit KO for the Beetle Boy. Alright, Frantic Horn whiff off the rip. Not great for Rathagros. He's got a lot of catching up to do in terms of guts now. And all those guts are going to get withered away. You don't think you've seen Frantic Horn outside of this? It's a cool tech. I've ran it on, not my Uwu Rock Lawn, but my MRBL Season 2 Rock Lawn, I ran it. It's a cool tech, I like it. Alright, no crit, so not enough to kill. Does do a decent amount of withering. But Bog's got a decent chance to just kind of run Rathagros down. And Dragon Quest Monsters trying to get a few monsters. How do you kill? Oh, how do you kill the metal slimes before they run? I don't know. I'm not that part in the game yet. I was playing through Dragon Quest Monsters, then I got back into Baldur's Gate 3, and I was kind of no-lifing it for a couple of days. And Well, now I'm going to be playing Power World after this. So I'll probably be sucked into that for a little bit. Alright, so Rathagross did get back up to 50 guts. He does not want to swing combo. He wants to swing Frantic Corn here. We need to see a grit. No grit. So Bog is going to take that 2-1. And then for the last match of this round, we're going to have 4 versus 8, which is Jammy Dodger and Luca. Okay, so Luca gave us a really entertaining performance its first game, and it is up against a intelligence attacker. Alright, Mega Ray doing a decent amount of damage there, does proc Anger. So funny thing here, the Anger can actually help Luca's healing ability. Alright, does go for the Suffocation, decent amount of guts down. Oh, into the Gatling gun. That's probably going to be it. Yeah, 335. So game 1 in the favor of Jammy Dodger. Oh, this Jammy is JM's. He's just a Switch player, so I remade the monster. Big flame there hitting. But we do see the Anger, so just go for another flame. That's what she does. Alright, game number 3. Oh, you're good, man. No reason to be sorry. Alright, Lightning doing a little bit of chip damage there into the Anger. Angry Suffocation going to be doing a lot of damage, especially on the crit. Wow, 2 crits in a row. That's going to be 2-1 in Jamie's favor. Alright, have this almost all the way updated. Let me just get these last 2 scores in here, and we'll take a look at our round 2 results. Alright, so we got Tibbs 2-0, Pagliacci at 1-1, Rathagross at 0-2, Jamie Dodger at 2-0, Bog 1-1, Guru at 2-0, I Give Head Pats, and Luca 0-2. So that's how they're doing. We're going to go ahead and get right back into it. Starting off with round number 3, we got 1 versus 6. So we are going to have Lord Tibbs, undefeated so far in the bracket, versus Guru. Alright, so neither of these monsters has lost one yet. Alright, does hit the hard straight, tanks that pretty well. It's got a pretty big guts lead now. Alright, go ahead and takes another one. We do see a crit, so into the Anger. Was there a 99 miss and I just missed it? first attack. I did not register that at all. Alright, blast shot doing a decent amount of damage. He can just swing a couple of these down. Alright, he's doing Groot things. He's just tank a lot of damage, swing a lot of middling damage, accurate attacks. So, we hadn't... So the only Raki we've seen in like DX hard mode so far was the one that I made for the first DX hard mode tournament, which is like not usually what a hard mode Raki build looks like, since it was the Dragon sub and mine was more like a nuke instead of what Groot's build is. But this is kind of like the style that Raki really played in hard mode. It was just funnel a ton into your health and defense, and then just whittle them down like this. Like, no one can out damage you, or like no one can do enough damage to really like meaningful impact, and then you just kind of whittle and wither them down. Yeah. Alright, so 2-0 in Grit's favor. So next up we've got 2 versus 5, which is Pagliacci. And Bog. Alright, Rapid Flick missing off the hop. Off the literal hop. That Death Slash don't miss, though. Game 1 going to Pagliacci. Alright, misses the Death Energy, does dodge the Flick combo. They're around... kind of around the same guts. Kind of still around the same guts. Alright, do we see a Flick combo here from Bog? No, he's just kind of building up guts. Pagliacci's doing the same thing. Goes for the Death Slash on the 27%. That does with. Bog has a huge guts lead now. Oh, does like a frame 1 Rapid Flick. Like he had Flick combo up, switched it to Rapid Flick. Can go for another one here. Could just run down Flicks itself too. Goes for the Flick combo instead. So this is going to be 1-1 so far. Alright, Flick doing a little bit of damage. 1 gut of Withering into the Flick combo with. Alright, Pagliacci's got a pretty big guts lead. Does miss the Death Cutter on the 50-50. Go into the Death Slash in the 34. That does with. Bog is back in the guts lead now. He's got those 2 slots to be able to build up the guts into another Death Slash whiff. Oh, he's doing the fucking stutter step on him too. Alright, couple flicks. Could roll it down here. Alright, decides to back off. Dude, Hopper Mock cracks me up. I know it's supposed to be a hole in his head, but it just looks like he's got a little yarmulke on. Alright, Flick on the crit is going to do it, so it's going to be 2-1 in Bog's favor. Alright, so next up we got 3 versus 4, so we're going to have Rathagross and Jimmy Dodger. Jammy Dodger. Not Jimmy. Okay, so we see Beekland combo at about a 50-50 is gonna whiff. Alright, so Ratha's got a lot of work cut out for him to make it back up there. All those guts are down the drain. Oh, into the suffocation. No grit either, so Jamie's gonna take game number 1. You officially christened him as Jimmy Dodger. Alright, big crit suffocation there. Ratha's not out of this. He's obviously got the one-hit kill potential, and he finally dodges something here. Beekland combo in the 49% is going to whiff. Alright, he's on the long trek back up. He's like that dude who pushes the boulder up the hill. And unfortunately, he did not make it to the top of the hill, folks. So Jamie is going to take that 2-0. And to round us off for our last fight of round 3, we have I Give Head Pats. No, that's not how you spell give. And Luca. Alright, so we got an Intelligence Wither Golem versus an Intelligence Tank Pixie. So we'll see how this goes. Alright, Flame Whiffs on the 35% there. Into the Lightning hit. Doing a little bit of damage, a little bit of withering. Alright, Thwack on the 99%, gonna do a little bit of damage, decent amount of withering there. Are we gonna roll refreshments? Oh, she's gonna back off of it. Goes into the Thwack. Oh, 393 on the crit. It's decent guts amount here for I Give Head Pats. 205. Do we see a grit? No grit. So Head Pats is gonna pet the unicorn. That's gotta hurt. Just kind of slapping a pointy horn over and over. Gosh, Smash Black does a lot of damage. The good thing his hands are metal. I guess that's true. Alright, 2 Smash Thwacks is going to do it there. Getting I Give Head Pats. Its first win of the day. Alright, let me update this for y'all. All right. Before we go into round number 4, let's go ahead and take a look at this. Alright, so Tibbs, 2-1, Pagliacci, 1-2, Rathagross, 0-3, Jammy, 3-0, Bog, 2-1, Groot, 3-0, I Give Head Pats, 1-2, and then Luca, 0-3. So we're gotten a couple of leaders of the pack starting to form, but we saw how things were kind of changing around the very end of the first pool, so you know, a lot of things can still happen. So moving into round number 4, we're going to start off with Tibbs. Let's see, this is going to be 1 versus 5, so Tibbs and Bog. So Bog's pretty interesting. He didn't go full power, but he didn't go as full into Jesus Christ. He didn't go as he didn't go into full into life as Fake Life did on his Hopper build. Dav, oh, how you doing? We are in the 4th round of our second pool. This is the first set of that round, so we're about at the halfway point. All right, spin kick on the 50-50. It's going to take that first game there for Tibbs. All right, Big Bang on the 56. That's going to hit again. No grit this time, so Tibbs is going to take that quick 2-0 with that second game. I think Tibbs is also a very strong monster. I raised a hair that was fairly similar to that in one of JP's tournaments, except mine had Dragon Kick and no Bang, and it did pretty well in the 2 tournaments that I entered it in. So I'm a fan of this build. It's also one of my favorite monsters, Wild Hair. So it's pretty cool. So we got 2 versus 4. So we got Pagliacci versus Jammy Dodger. So that is going to be Freya versus JM. It's not bad, and it's also really cool looking, which I think is a bonus. Yeah, I think that's fair. The build might be a little bit too expensive if you get both. Alright, another Gatling gun is going to seal this out. 617 would have killed from full health. Jammy's on a tear. I think he is undefeated. He is undefeated. Alright, Gatling gun. Do we see a crit? No crit, so Pagliacci is staying in it. Does have plenty of crackback potential. Alright, Death Cutter. Alright, no crit there, but can it swing another one? Oh, we do see an Anger, which honestly might be worse for Jammy than it is for Pagliacci. Death Smash. Yeah, 360 on the crit. Anger did not help there at the end. Pagliacci bringing it to a game number 3. Beam Cannon gonna whiff. So that's another one of the differences between okay. So that's another one of the differences between Strammonopoly and Jammy is one had just Beam Gun and then one had both of them. Alright, and then so we're gonna have 3 versus 4 now. Oh wait. Oh, I did an extra match on accident. Oh well, okay, so no, we're good. We're in round 4. I'm looking at the wrong thing. 3 versus 7. So we're gonna have Rathic Rose versus I Give Head Pats. I give H. Alright. So, Gross has not been able to take a full set yet. Has taken individual games. Fooleries? Oh, but the percent runs out, but it doesn't matter. He's going to hit the beat combo. I think the first time for today he's going to hit that move. Rathic Rose takes game number 1. That foolery emote is so good. Oh, into the frantic horn. With the crit, gonna be able to KO quick. 2-0 for Rathagros there. Sorry, Dav. And then next up we got Groot and Luca. So we have the two intelligence tanks fighting it off. Unfortunately, I couldn't split the amount of intelligence tanks up evenly. So one pool had to have one pool had to have two. But so Groot much tankier, Luca much more accurate, but that's not going to mean shit in this matchup. God, look how little that bang did. Groot is a fucking hoss, dude. But he's not going to actually be doing a ton of damage in this matchup either. So Luca's actually going to have way more damage. Funny enough. Sorry, I'm a little quiet here. This is definitely like a good game to update the scoreboard with. It's gonna take a little bit for it to... We're probably going to time. And each... Another 99 miss. I caught that one. Oh my god, the refreshment to win at the last second? Oh my god. Honestly, she probably heals way more than she could do damage, so that might have just been the play. Oh, hey, Zephyr. This matchup's weird. It's cool, though. Okay, gonna do a decent amount of withering there. We know Luca doesn't have... I'm pretty sure Luca doesn't have anger. She might just need to go for the refreshment play. Oh, Kiss is not what she wants to do. I'm pretty sure Groot's winning. Okay, so I believe that's 1-1. Spider, if I'm wrong, please let me know. Alright, blast shot to start things off with. Alright, flame to retaliate. Okay, a couple of flames. So actually it has the guts lead still, which is good for her. Alright, bang. So she's focusing a lot on damage this game. Alright, gets Groot down into the green, does proc the anger, so he's going to be able to sling a couple of blast shots here. I lied, he didn't let the anger build up, he's only got 2 guts left. Alright, they're just kind of chilling for right now. Alright, Kiss to wither. That Kiss does a lot of withering in hard mode. Does proc the anger, though. I don't know if Groot has the damage output to win this. They're just kind of dancing around. Yeah, I think this is going to be Luca's game. She's going to take it 2-1 and be the first monster to defeat Groot today. That was a good ass set. I think that honestly might be my favorite set of the day so far. All right, so just need to get this last game's scores on here. All right, I think everything is good to go. If I've made any mistakes, please let me know. No, Jimmy Jammy went 1 and 2 against the Joker because he got death slashed in game 3, I believe. If I'm wrong on that, let me know, but I'm pretty sure Jammy is 3 and 1, as well as Groot. So let's take a look here. So we got Tibbs is 3 and 1, Pagliacci as 2 and 2, Rathagros is 1 and 3, Jammy as 3 and 1, Bog as 2 and 2, Groot as 3 and 1, I Give Head Pats as 1 and 3, and Lynn Luca is 1 and 3. So we got our 3 front runners with Tibbs, Jammy, and Groot, with Pagliacci and Bog right behind them. And then everyone else is 1 and 3. So yeah, things are starting to even out, just a tiny bit. So starting round number 5, we've got 1 versus 4, so we're going to have Tibbs versus Jammy. Oh, sorry, let me do his whole title, Lord Tibbs. Alright, versus Jammy Dodger. So we got Potato versus JM. Alright, dodges out of the way of the Gatling gun there. It's got a big gut lead. Goes for the hard straight. 381. We know Jammy has anger, so he's not going to be able to proc power in this situation. Into the 49 spin kick crit. Would have killed from full health. Tibbs, clean game 1 on the side of the rabbit. Alright, Gatling gun on the 60% opener. Gonna whiff again, so pretty similar round opener here. Just goes straight for the spin kick this time. Only took Tibbs 3 different moves to close that set out. I'm sorry, well, 3 different swings, 2 different moves. Quick 2-0 for the rabbit. Alright, so next up is going to be Pagliacci versus Rathagros. Now that I'm saying it correctly, I'm forgetting the G is in there. Alright, so Rathagros finally took his first set win last round. Let's see if he can get another one. Does slot and slot 3, so he can't swing anything frame 1, but he can get a like frame 10 Beekland combo and 1-hit KO for 800 and something damage. Alright, do we see a Death Cutter? We do. It does whiff. Alright, Frantic Horn's probably the play here. A Beekland combo on a 50-50 is not bad, though. Like, let's not kid ourselves. Alright, Death Cutter, that one's going to whiff. There's a huge guts lead now. 55% Beekland combo is going to hit. Pagliacci is going to have to grit this. 999 this time. No grit. Quick 2-0 from Rathagros. All he needed to do was just warm up a little bit. He maybe had tournament jitters. Alright, so next up we have 5 versus 8. So we got Bog versus Luca. Just had to put in his contacts. There you go. Luca. Alright, so Luca was another monster that was struggling a little bit, but actually got a win last round too. So let's see if they can continue that. Bog does not do a ton of damage. So she might be able to kind of like tank all of the hits. Ooh, does dodge the 64% lightning there. Not great for Luca. Into the 33% flame whip. Bog is just holding his ground. Alright, he's got a huge guts lead now. 537 on the flick combo crit with that big guts lead, doing a decent amount of withering. Not enough to proc the power though for Luca. Flick can put her into power range. Even on the crit, not enough to kill. Power flame could probably end this. Goes for the flick again. She's going to have to grit. Losing the power. So Bog takes that first game. Alright, big flick, crit flick combo again. Luca's the one that's got the big guts lead this time though. Goes for the 48 on the Giga Ray. Oh, big 400 and something damage, lots of guts down. Bog in the yellow himself. Rapid flick there. No crit this time. That move's been critting a lot. Alright, so she's got a couple of options. So she's got Giga Ray, she's got Kiss to wither, she's got Refreshment to heal up. Goes for the bang on the 40%. Oh, that whiffs. Bog's got a grit. No grit from Boggy Boy. Luca takes game number 2. Unico's a cool pixie. I'm glad we get to see it today. Definitely not a monster we get to see a lot. Alright, lightning on the 290. I like the whole satyr thing going on with her. Alright, rapid flick with anger is going to be a decent amount of guts down. 24. Lucas still has a pretty big guts lead though. Lightning whiff into the Giga Ray. Oh, that is going to hit. No grit, so Lucas going to take that 2-1. And then, so that was 5 versus 8, so we got 6 versus 7 coming up. So we have Groot versus I Give Head Pats. So Head Pats was able to triumph it over, Head Pats is able to triumph over one intelligence tank. Now let's see if it can do it over the other intelligence tank. Alright, blast shot off the rip, doing about 1/3 of the health there. Whack on the 99. Not a lot of damage, decent amount of withering though. Probably head smash is what he wants to swing in this matchup. Grit's a lot tankier than Luca is, so yeah, we see the smash whack. Much more damage, much more withering. Does proc anger. So Groot's going to be able to get back into it. It's probably going to surpass Head Pats and Guts. Even with the thwack there. Thwack not doing the biggest amount of withering. Only negative 18 guts there. Into another thwack. Much better withering roll. Oh, wow. Frame perfect thwack to close it out there. Head Pats takes game number 1. Alright, updating the scores on the bracket. Drew's got a big guts lead here. Ooh, swings another blast shot. Yeah, with that guts lead, it's going to be enough to KO. So Groot bringing it to a game number 3. Alright, Smash Whack to start things off. Decent amount of damage, big amount of withering. Does proc the anger though, so it's going to be able to make that withered guts up pretty quickly. Ooh, he's shimmying in his face a little bit. Goes for the thwack. 22, pretty good roll. Do we see another anger? No anger. Alright, blast shot on the 60%. Second one, not enough to kill, but Head Pats is in a pretty dire situation here. Probably gonna need a smash thwack to kind of reset the guts. And he's gonna have to dodge a lot. Alright, big guts lead here. This might be what Head Pats needs. Goes for the thwack. It needs that damage, yeah, it needs this smash thwack. Now, he's gonna need one more move. I don't think he's gonna have enough gas in the tank to be able to get there. No, he's not. He tried his best, but Groot is gonna take that 2-1. Okay, let me pull this up and let me put these scores in. Alright, y'all, let's see what we're looking at here. We got 2 rounds left until top 8. So right now we got Tibbs at 4-1, Pagliacci at 2-3, Rathagros at 2-3, Jammy at 3-2, Bog at 2-3, Groot at 4-1, Head Pats at 1-4, and then Luca at 2-3. So lots of 2-3s. So it's like Groot and Tibbs are looking really good. Everyone else, it's kind of pretty close. So let's just keep going. See how these last couple of rounds end up. Alright, so for the start of round number 6, we are going to have Tibbs versus Rathagros, right? Yes, Rathagros. Alright, so Rathagros has won its last 2 matches, and Tibbs has kind of been on a tear. He's only lost once. Alright, does miss the big long combo there. Not good for Rathagros. He kind of needs to be a monster that kills in one hit to be his most effective. So we see the hard straight into the spin kick 1-2. We do see the grit though. Rathagros has got to get 40 more guts before he can swing, and Tibbs is going to be able to attack way before that. Hard straight on the 71%. Definitely the move that he wants to swing. Goes for the spin kick on the 52. Tibbs not missing a single tech there. Takes game number 1. Right, no Frantic Horn opener. Frame 1 at least, so this should probably kill. Yeah, 463. Gross is going to take that second game. Keeping it competitive to game 3. Alright, is it going to kill this time? It might be a damage roll. It is. So Rathagross 2. Frantic Horns there, winning it 2-1. Yeah, quick, very quick set there. Alright, so next up we got 2 versus 8. So we got Pagliacci versus Luca. So I believe both of these monsters are 2 and 4 right now. Alright, while this game plays here, I need to run to the restroom again real quick. I have been sucking down water. Be right back, y'all. I'm back, baby. Oh, damn. What happened game 1? Was it just Death Slash, or Luca couldn't hit, or what? Okay, makes sense. Lightning, great choice here to close out game number 2 with. We are going to get to a game 3, though. I'm probably the most hydrated ever when I stream, because I just sit here and just suck on my water bottle for like the couple hours that I do it. Oh, bang on the crit's gonna do it! Luca stealing it there kind of at the end. 2-1 in her favor. Alright, next up is 4 versus 7. So we got Jammy Boy versus Head Pats. Oh, sorry. Didn't type in the whole name there. So Luca all the way back up to, or made herself up to 3-3. Ooh, thwack hitting there for Head Pats. Does proc the anger, might not be the best, especially on a whiff there. Oh, 70% on the smash thwack is terrifying. Yeah, that's going to hit, and that's going to be that first game. No grit. Yeah, her and Rathalos both did. Alright, quick game number 2 there. It's a really cool build, dude. I like it a lot. So I'm glad she's doing well now. Alright, so 2-0 for head pats there. And then 5 versus 6, we got Bog and Groot. Yeah, it's really fun when you have a build that's like unique, but also does well at the same time. Alright, so we got our 2 mock subs fighting off. Not much going on in this match so far. Groot just tanking a couple of hits. Goes for the blast shot. That one hit on the crit. Decent amount of withering, decent amount of damage. Does proc the anger though. Which if he stays in these couple of slots can really help him build it up. Alright, flick combo there on the 99. I don't think this will kill. It needed the crit there. Lots of damage though. So Groot doesn't have a really big guts lead anymore, so I don't know if one blast shot is going to kill. Alright, we're not even going to get a chance to see because he doesn't swing it. So Bog taking that first game. I bet JP's going to be really mad if this Hopper makes it out. Blast shot. Blast shot. Have we seen anger on Bog? No anger on Bog. Does retaliate with a rapid flick. Ooh, does proc the anger on Groot. Now he's going to start swinging blast shot. Oh, the flick animation is going to take so long. Look at how much guts that Groot's getting. He's sitting at 99 almost. Now, Bog has the text to be able to run down this clock, and Groot needs to stay on that back slot. Oh, flick might just be the play here. Look at that. Perfect timeout move right at the last second. Bog is actually going to take that 2-0. Alright, and I think that was that last round for round 6. Yeah, it is. Okay, let me get this updated. Things are closing in, y'all. So let's take a look at what everyone's got in terms of scores right now. Okay. So Lord Tibbs 4-2, Pagliacci 2-4, Rathagros 3-3, Jammy is 3-3, Bog is 3-3, Groot is 4-2, Head Pats is 2-4, and then Luca is 3-3. So things are close. I don't know if anyone is actually guaranteed to make it out right now, which is pretty nutty. So just double checking, make sure I got everything right. Yeah, it's looking like it. Okay. Yeah, this is close. It might come down to a tiebreaker. We'll see how things work out. But yeah, we got our last round coming up. So we're going to have 1 versus 2, which is Tibbs. So obviously the friends who are 4-2, if they win their last match, I think that pretty much seals it. But if they lose, things are going to get really dicey. And Pagliacci. Alrighty, y'all. Death Energy, frame 1, does whiff on the 63%. 1-2 punch, decent amount of damage without the crit, can just roll a couple of these down. Oh, Death Punch does hit. Hard Straight's probably the play here. Hard Straight and 1-2 punch, honestly. Can swing another one on the 70%. That is going to hit. Lord Tibbs, a couple of punches, winning it for him, wins game 1. Alright, Death Energy hits this time. Big 382 damage on the crit. Spin Kick does hit here. 464, no grit. Tibbs gets that 2-0, and I'm pretty sure that secures him into a top 4 slot. Yeah, that crit Death Energy at the very beginning was scary there. So next up we got Rathagros and Luca. So we got the one-hit kill monster versus a tank build. Wow. Man, that's so sad that these guys have to fight in their last round. So both of these monsters lost their first 3 sets in a row, then have won 3 sets in a row. Alright, we are not going to see the Frantic Corn frame 1. Instead, we're going to see the Flame Beakland combo. Let's see how much this does. Oh my god, on the crit, it's a one-hit KO. Rathagros taking that first game. Luca wants him to swing that Frantic Corn frame 1. Like, she wants him, because she can tank it. Oh, she goes for the Flame, though. Goes for the Lightning. There's a huge gut deficit now. He's in Frantic Corn range. He's not pulling the trigger. Oh, as soon as I say that. That's a pretty decent amount of damage against an intelligence tank there. You know, Gross is going to have to wait a while before he attacks again. Oh, Refreshment misses. She's going to start rolling him down. Oh, that one misses too. Oh, this is not how she wants to go out. She tries again desperately. 43%. That does whiff. He is backing up into that Frantic Corn slot. He wants to swing the intelligence tech. Oh my god, 692 on the crit, but she is not done yet. I don't know if she can win this, maybe on like a crit bang or something like that, but she is fighting for her life. Rathagros is not going to be able to get to attack again. And Luca ends up doing nothing despite the grit, so 2-0 for the Beetle. Alright, 4 versus 6, we got Jamie Dodger. Pretty rough matchup for her to run into as her last fight. And Groot. So we have the 2 Switch players fighting. I don't know if Angle's able to watch right now, but I'm sure whenever he sees the footage, he's going to be pretty happy with his boy. God, this monster is so tanky. I mean, I don't think she's technically out still, right? Like, I guess it just depends on how everyone else does. Because she's 3, 3, and 4. Oh, wow. Jamie's going to win this game 1. So if was going over winning stuff and heading out again, so I'll be back later, hopefully. Your boy went crazy. He won 4, so he lost 3 sets and won 4 sets in a row. So I think for the way that Luca has to stay in this tournament is both Bog and Jammy have to lose this set here, but it's looking pretty good for Jam. Oh, big blast shot. He just needs to start rolling these down. And that's what he does. Sorry, I bumped my mic. Alright, Groot staying in this set. Game number 3. Alright, blast shot off the rip. That does hit, but Jamie's got a pretty decent guts lead now, and the anger. Angry beam gun gonna do a solid amount of damage, solid amount of wow, okay amount of damage. Good withering though. All right, beam cannon, 256, does proc the anger. Looks like he's just gonna build up meter. He's gonna build up guts, build up them resources. Into the suffocation, no breathing. Oh, do we have the hurry glitch on? My bad. Oh, this is so close. Oh, he's stutter stepping on him. Not enough to kill, even on the crit. Groot needs to push him back. He's trying. Oh, he's going forward for some reason. Oh my god, he's so close. The blast shot at the last fucking second. 2-1 in Groot's favor. Okay, well, as long as it didn't crit, then I guess technically nothing really matters. But hey, good seeing you Unholy. Catch you on the VOD, or potentially top 8 if you're be able to be around for that. Good lord, that match was so fucking close. 2-1 in Groot's favor. And then now, for our last match of the entirety of pools, we've got Bog versus I Give Head Pats. Oh my god, that last set was nuts. Alright, Rapid Flick missing on the 58% there. Oh, Flat gonna hit. Decent amount of damage, decent amount of guts down. Do we see an anger? No anger. Sorry. Headpats is gonna take that game 1. So I think if Bog wins this, we'll have a confirmed top 4. But if he loses this, We're gonna have a couple of friends at 3 and 3. Oh, that's enough to close it out. Do we see a grit? We do see a grit. Bog's not out of it. Head pats can just swing another thwack, though. It's not too bad. It's 16 guts. Pretty cost efficient. Goes for its own flick combo. No grit from head pats. So, Bog is going to bring this to a game number 3. Oh, smash thwack misses. Big guts lead, guts lead here from Bog. Alright, Flick doing a little bit of damage, a little bit of withering there. Ooh, pushes him back into the Flick combo, does whiff. Alright. The big butts lead. That's right. Oh, big thwack, negative 26 guts. Do we see an anger? We don't see an anger. That's probably good for Bog, but he gets hit by it again. Do we see a grit? No grit this time. So head pats taking that 2-1 and is going to make the race for 4th place incredibly complicated. All right. Well, we got a doozy ahead of us. So let's go ahead and talk about these scores. Hopefully I didn't miss something and I'm just not talking this up more than it actually is. Okay, so we got a couple guaranteed making it out. So we got Lord Tibbs at 5 and 2. And then Groot at 5 and 2. So to figure out who's going to be first seed, let's figure out who beat who. Wait, no, we need to figure out game to loss count. So Lord Tibbs won 2, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11 games. And lost 2, 4, 5. So Tibbs went 11 and 5. And then Groot won 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 games, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. And lost 1, 3, 4, 6. Right, is that right? 1, 3, 4, 6. Okay. So Tibbs went 11 and 5. Groot went 11 and 6. So Tibbs is going to be our first place in their pool. Groot's going to be second place. And then let me double check and see if we don't have any more 4 and 3ers. So we got Rathagross, who's 4 and 3. Pagliacci's. So Pagliacci is 2 and 5. Rathagross is 4 and 3. Jammy is 3 and 4. Bog is 3 and 4. Headpats is 3 and 4. Luca is 3 and 4. So Rathagross is making it out 3rd seed. Guaranteed. And alright, let's see how these 3 and 4 friends did. Yeah, this bracket's incredibly close. Okay, so Jammy went 3 and 4, and it won 1, 2, sorry, 1, 3, 5, 6, 8 games and had 2, 4, 6, 7 losses. So he went 8 and 7, right? 3, 5, 6, 8, 2, 4, 6, 7. So he went 8 and 7. Bog won. Oh, wait, hold on. No, that doesn't make sense. Hold on. I did math wrong there somewhere. 2, 4, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Okay, that makes more sense. 2, 4. Sorry, I'm double checking this so much because I don't want to accidentally screw somebody out of this. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. So he went 8 and 9. Yeah, 8 and 9. Bog won 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. 8 games. And lost 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 10. So not looking great for Bog there. 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 10. Head Pats 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 9 games. 1, 2, 4, 6. 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 9, and lost 2, 4, 6, 7, 9. So Head Pats actually went 9 and 9. It went 1 and 2 a lot. And then Luca 1, 2, 3, 5, 7. 2, 3, 5, 7, and lost 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so with a 9 and 9 record, I give Head Pats is going to inch its way into top 8. Let me double check that. 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 9. Wow. Yeah, on a 9 and 9 record, Head Pats is actually going to make its way into top 8. So both the golems made it in by like the skin of their teeth. So I'm going to go ahead and get this top 8 bracket set up. Congratulations to everyone who made it out. Again, that's Lord Tibbs at 1, Gru at 2, Rathagros at 3, and I give Head Pats at 4. Incredibly close bracket. Good games to everyone. That was very competitive with how silly some of these builds had to be. So I will be right back. Alright, so we have our top 8, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between. So we have Nord raised by Aelfric, I Give Head Pats raised by Daff, Groot raised by Fanboy Ochi, OO Synthesis raised by Selvius, Lord Tibbs raised by Frenzied Potato, Taken for Granted, Raisin by myself, MachoCheeze, Crippler raised by Moose Bones, and Rathagros raised by Unholy Angle. We're just gonna go ahead and get into it. We should have a bracket link now, I believe. Yeah, so yeah, if you guys want to go ahead and keep up with the top 8 bracket for this tournament, you can go ahead and find it there. So how this is going to work, we're going to do best 2 out of 3s up until our winners finals, losers finals, and grand finals match. And we're just going to go ahead and get into it. So we're going to start off with Nord, the Power Speedster, Niton Gel, versus I Give Head Pats, the Intelligence Speedster Astro. No one's made that joke so far. And we're like, what? 3.5 hours into the stream? Okay. So like I said, no betting up until all the finals matches. So let's just go ahead and get into this. So Nord went on a big tear, and his pool went 6-1. I think it's the monster it's done best overall in the pool today. Alright, so we see a couple of moves from these monsters. Whiff, I Give Head Pats, whiffs there. Whiffs the Smash Thwack. So Nord's got a pretty big guts lead here. Goes for the million whips. That's going to hit. Doesn't even need the crit, but we see a grit, so Head Pats isn't out of it yet. Thwack on the 45 does whiff. So what's our top 8 here? So it's a Niton, 2 Golems, a Raki, a Pixie, a Beaklon, and a Hare. Alright, Smash Thwack finally gonna hit. Oh, it's gonna be enough in the last second, but there's a grit comeback, or there's a grit, so it's gonna come down to a tie for this first game. I'm sure Nord used more guts. Yeah, 130 to 108. Damage was in favor of Head Pats, though. Which is funny, because he only landed 1 move. Alright, that Violent Shell is going to hit. We do see another grit. This monster does not want to go down. We've seen how much damage Smash Thwack can do. Goes for the regular Thwack. That does whiff. Oh, that whiffs too. Things are not looking good for Head Pats right now. Violent Shell on basically a 50-50 is going to hit, and Nord is going to be moving on with this bracket. 2-0. Alright, next up we got Groot and OO Synthesis. Oh, that's pretty funny. I just realized that 3 of the 8 top mons were, like, had Tex and only 1 slot build. So we had 2 slot 1 builds and 1 slot 4 build. I say Blast Shot opener here from Groot. Groot's a really tanky monster, but he's mainly going to be tanky on the intelligence side, and this is a power pixie. I tank that slap a lot better. He's just kind of building up these guts now. Oh, goes into a second anger. Look at how little these slaps are doing now. But he's got to get back in that back corner and start swinging. That's what he does. Oh, big 408 crit there on the blast shot. Goes for a second one, buffered it to win game 1. Alright, negative 13 there on the slap. Decent amount of withering. This pixie has a 6 guts rate, so it is going to have no problem getting its guts back into it. Yeah, both monsters are about to hit 99 guts here. Synthesis goes for a slap. 126, negative 14 guts down. Groot's just kind of chilling. Both monsters at 99 guts. Oh, heal raid. Way more damage, way more withering than slap does. Does proc the anger. Blast shot gonna hit. I don't know if it'll be a 2-hit KO again. Might need 3. Yeah, he's gonna need 3. The nice thing about blast shot though is it keeps him in that slot 4 range. But he's gonna chill up front. Oh, Synthesis might win this here. Yeah, 153. I don't think a grit would have mattered. He would have had to go all the way back into slot 4, and he definitely did not have the time for that. Alright, blast shot 187 off the hop there. So Synthesis has got a decent guts lead. Does proc the anger with that slap. Oh, blast shot finally misses. I think that's the first time we've seen blast shot miss that set. It has been doing a good job of hitting most of the day. It's gonna roll a couple of these slaps down. Oh, procs the ease. Oh, that slap not gonna do enough. Oh, he's trying to get back in that back slot. Who is going forward? He doesn't know what to do. He's so pissed off. He's so angry. Oh, goes back into slap range. He's going to have to grit here. No grit, so Synthesis is going to take that 2-1. Just wouldn't fully commit to going back to that slot. Alright, so next up, we're going to have Lord Tibbs versus my boy. Taken for granted. Alright, Potato. Good luck, brother. Let's see who continues on with their winner's bracket life. Alright, spin kick on the 48. Gonna hit there. Oh, just not enough. Procs the power. But Granite's got to get back. Power brow smash. That is... so he is so dead. Oh, but he grits. Alright, so Tibbs is not out of it now. Brow smash again on the 32. That does whiff. This is pretty good for Tibbs. As we said earlier, Taken for Granite's worst enemy is grit. Oh, hard straight. Yeah, it's going to be pretty hard to miss that twice in a row. So on the grit comeback, Tibbs is going to take that first game. Yeah, I didn't max out Granite's power and intelligence, so he has just a marginal amount of extra life there. Alright, 1-2 punch on the crit, going to be doing a decent amount of damage. He could just keep rolling these down into the spin kick. My boy cannot dodge. 2-0 for the rabbit. Alright, so Tibbs moving on in winner's bracket, Taken for Granted, going down 2 losers, and for our final round... oh, good games, by the way, Potato. And our final round of winners round 1 is going to be the Crippler. Mr. Moose Bones' monster versus Wrath of Gross, the fucking comeback kid from Group B. What do you... I don't know if you guys can hear. My cat's yelling at me. What do you want? It's not feeding time. Okay. Now, Crippler does have this extra amount of health, so I don't know if Frantic Horn can kill, but Beakland combo probably can. Alright, we're not going to get to figure it out this round, probably. Maybe on a crit, yeah. Alright, so Rathagros is going to have the big Rathagros hill to climb of missing his move. Crippler, roaring in victory, takes that first game. They do just start in slot 4. Alright, big whiff there for Crippler. Alright, let's see here. Alright, Rathagros is just chilling. Misses that blast shot on the 46. Huge guts lead for Rathagros. Alright, he's going to be at 99 guts soon. Alright, he just needs to swing something. Alright, Frantic Horn, then the 65 is going to hit. Oh, well, I'm sure it's because of that gigantic guts lead, but yeah, that was able to one-hit KO. Alright, let's see. Ratha, oh, okay, right off the hop, 56 is going to hit. Going to lock Crippler out of Blast Shot. So yeah, even on the crit there, just puts Crippler down into the flashing yellow. No power from Crippler. Blast Shot retaliation, no crit there. Crippler is easily going to get the next chance to attack. Brody, what's up, brother? Alright, so they're just kind of chilling right now. Oh, air shot whiffs there. Rathagros. Crippler's still going to get the chance to attack first if he uses air shot. Alright, Rathagros is back up into the 50 range. He's going to have to grit here, though. He does grit. And he's at 50 guts, and he's in Frantic Horn range. Does he swing it? Oh my gosh, is he going to swing Beakland combo? You got to do something, man. Oh, he's just walking around. Oh, he's just going to do nothing. So Crippler takes that 2-1. Very close set there. yeah, the AI is not the smartest. That's for sure. Okay. So we'll continue on to the loser, or we'll continue on through winners until we get to winners finals. So up next we're going to have Nord versus Synthesis. You choose to believe the small Durhan size helped you there. I guess that's true, right? Like, it did put you in Frantic Horn range, but Frantic Horn couldn't win him the game at the start of the match, so, you know, we'll go with that. Fun set, though. That was a good one. Alright, so we got the Snaily Boy versus the Plant Lady. Alright, electric. Okay, just off the hop. Niton is so good in hard mode, dude. This monster's nuts. Alright, slap there, whiffs. Whiffs another one. Dude, this is just prime electric stab range. Alright, million whips instead on the crit. Big damage. 2 one-hit KOs there from Nord. And he's moving on to winners finals. Alright, and then our other side of winners, we got Lord Tibbs. Versus Crippler. Alright. So big blast shot, no crit there, but a decent amount of guts down. Alright, 1-2 punch, not doing the most. Into the spin kick. We've seen this combo a lot today. 710 on the crit spin kick. This man cannot miss spin kick, I swear to God. Alright, blast shot misses. Not great for Crippler. Alright, a couple 1-2 punches. This is going to allow Crippler to get back into the match as long as he just doesn't get rolled down. Alright, air shot retaliation. Can swing another air shot here. Oh, spin. This man cannot miss this move. 2-0 for Tibbs. Alright, so our winners finals is going to be Njord and Lord Tibbs. So we got to go through our losers matches now. So we're going to start off with I Give Head Pats and Groot. So this is a matchup. This is a rematch from pools. Alright, so we got Daff versus Fanboy Ochi here. Who won this in pools? Groot won it 2-1. He wants some pound cake. Damn, that's a lot of guts down there. Does proc the anger though. Alright, smash thwack. Gonna hit here. Negative 37 guts down. No anger in response to this one. Alright, blast shot gonna hit there. Can just swing another one to finish the game. Decides not to. Looks like Head Pats is in the lead health-wise. Up until now. And then Groot's gonna take that one. So 1-0 in Groot's favor. Alright, blast shot off the rip. Not going to hit there. Alright, smash thwack on the 99. All of his guts are gone. Does he get anger here? Okay, he's going to he's going to get some anger. So, and then all those guts are going to be gone again. Alright, does have the guts lead though. Head Pass used all of its guts to kind of get both of those smash thwacks off. Alright, blast shot's gonna hit. Not a huge guts lead right now though, so it's not a 2-hit KO. Oh, well, I lied. If it crits, it is one. But we do see a grit here. Pretty decent guts lead here for Head Pats. This won't KO. I just need to shut the fuck up, apparently. But if it did 379, that probably would have KO'd without a crit. Alright, game 3. Both these monsters are fighting for their tournament life. I will never tire to get. I will never be tired of. Oh man, I can't even like. Say anything back to it. My brain's starting to melt. Thank you, Nash. I love you too. All right, so Groot, he's got the tank loaded. He just needs to unload. All right, he's just up in this slot 1. Oh, hurry. Okay. Oh my God, Headbats is just backing up. Oh my gosh, I think he's gonna run out the clock here. If this, yeah, this isn't gonna kill Headpats. Just kept Groot out of slot 4. He was backing up as much as he could. Gonna take that 2-1 unhit in that last game. That was so mean. Alright, so that's one golem out. Now is the other golem also gonna get 7th place? I hope not, because he's my boy. But I would love to see his opponent move on, so I'm pretty chill with whatever happens. Because I love Unholy's build. Alright, these are just two big motherfuckers that want to kill you in one hit, kinda. Take for granted sometimes he has to kill you in 2. Alright, Frantic Corn gonna hit here. That's probably a 1-hit KO. Yeah. So they don't start a beacon combo on the 44 that does whiff. Okay, Granite has a huge guts lead now. Brow Smash on the 48 is gonna whiff. Alright, so where Granite kind of differs from Wrath of Gross is, you know, his moves don't cost 50. Alright, Earthquake on the 53 is going to hit. Not going to kill, but all of those guts are down. A whole lot of nothing going on right now. That Brow Smash does whiff. Rathagros has the guts leading. He's almost a 50 guts. I mean, Frantic Horn's definitely the play here. 60% chance to hit, and it's going to whiff, so Take for Granted is going to take this second game. Rathagros cannot do anything with his tech load out now. Game 2 goes to Take for Granted. It's like watching sumo. Sorry, I'm moving the mic around a little bit, so if there's a bunch of noise in your ears, that's why. Alright, Bow Smash whiffs. Huge guts lead here for Rathagros. Goes for the Beakland combo on the 51%. That whiffs too. Alright, Granite's going to get the next chance to attack. Maybe, if he decides to do anything. He said, "Get the fuck away from me." Oh my god, push into the Brow Smash combo. Alright, that does whiff. They're in slot 4. Oh, 47% on the Beakland combo. That's going to land. Take for Granted's going to need to grit this, and he doesn't. So 999 on the crit. Rathagros staying alive. Both golems out at 7th place. Good games in Holy whenever you can come back and watch this. Oh, dang. I wanted to keep going, but I love this build, so it's bittersweet, I guess. Okay, continuing on through losers. Oh, what am I talking about? Yeah, the other golem did win. I even have that in the bracket. Apparently I can't stop being wrong today. Yeah, no, you guys are right. The name is literally right here in front of me. Alright, so we got Crippler versus Head Pats. So Rathagros is the only mixed build left in the tournament. Everybody else is a mono attacker now. Alright, this might be a go next game for Crippler. Definitely a go next game for Crippler. Alright, air shot. Ooh, 348 on the crit. He can swing another one. Goes for it. No grit either, so 1-1 right now. Used up all your dodging versus Selvi. Well, who needs to dodge if you just kill him, right? Ooh, kill him. Oh, well. That's not good. Goes for another one. Oh, okay, he dodges. Smash Lack on the 45. Oh, that's gonna hit. Do we see a grit? Oh, there's kind of a pause there. No grit though, so Head Pats is gonna move on 2-1. Alright, well, challenge is loading. I'll go ahead and get the next match up. We got OO Synthesis versus Rathagros. Yeah, fifth is pretty good. Okay. So Frantic Horn probably kills right off the rip here, right? We'll see. Oh, it doesn't! That itty-bitty amount of health, or life extra that Selvi gave Synthesis coming in clutch there. That's probably a roll. Alright, Gross has got to dodge a lot of stuff here. And he's not doing a good job at it. Does get the grit, though. Slap on 65. Okay.
Both of these fighters have dealt with custody battles involving their children.
She can't keep getting away with it. Alright, no Frantic Horn right off the bat this time. God, look at how fast that guts rate is on that Pixie. Alright. Well, friends, I think this might be the end of the road for your boy Rathagros. Yeah, Heal Raid, not a one-hit KO, surprisingly. Okay, he finally dodges a move, though. I guess he's not out of it yet. He's just got to dodge. Okay, Heal Raid. He dodges the Heal Raid. He's back up to 50 guts. Fulleries! Oh, come on, brother. Okay, 42. Oh, my God. Okay, that's fucking it. He can't get back up to 50. Congratulations to Selvi for moving on to winner semifinal, or loser semifinals. Oh, my God. She's just going to let him run out the clock. Damn. That's cold. Alright, 2 over in Synthesis's favor. Alright. And now we got one more match before we start all of our finals matches. So we have I Give Head Pats. Made it all the way to losers semifinals by just inching its way into top 4 in its pool. Was the best 3 and 4, and against Synthesis, who Synthesis made what? She was 3rd in her pool. Alright, this is the last 2 out of 3 match of the day. So we have Nord and Lord Tim's waiting in winners finals, which we'll be doing right after this. Alright, Slap doing a little bit of damage, well, about half health there. Thwack. Decent amount of damage, lots of guts down. Got that 6 guts rate though, so the withering doesn't matter an awful lot. Thwack on the 43% is going to whiff. Synthesis is back up to 80 guts, swings the 47% heal rate. That is going to KO there. Synthesis takes game number 1. We have an automatic feeder for our cat, and now that it spat the food out, now she's not screaming at me as much. Oh my god, that was a big slap. Oh, that's a power though. Power Thwack could end it here. Decides to back up instead. Oh, misses. Can't swing another one here. I don't know if it'll kill without power, and it's definitely not going to kill if it doesn't hit. Synthesis is just kind of toying around. It's just sitting on 99 guts. Oh, misses the smash select. That's probably going to be it. Slap at the 65 just to add insult for injury. Synthesis is going to take that 2-0 and make its way into Lunar's finals. So congratulations to Selvi for making it at least guaranteed 3rd. Alright. So here's what we got now. We got 3 monsters left. We got Nord, raised by Aelfric, Lord Tim's, raised by Frenzy Potato, and sitting down in losers finals, we got OO Synthesis, raised by Selvi. So we are going to go ahead and do a little bit of betting now. So let me go ahead and pull the monsters up for you guys. You guys have seen them plenty today, but it's always nice to have a visual. So we got Nord, the Power Speedster, Clear Shell, versus Lord Tim's, the Powered Speedster.
Obonga says, eat this onions.
The Powered Speedster, Wild Hair. Alright, so predictions are going live. So we'll go ahead and put these on for a minute. So do you like the snail better? Do you like the hair better? My goodness, 20k on the hair, 600 Patuis on the snail, 4.6k on the snail now, evening it out a little bit. You had a lot of viewer points. Well, that means you watch me a lot, and I appreciate that. Okay, snail is up to 9.9k. I don't know. This is tough. Both of these monsters have been kind of on a tear today. It's been a good day. It's been a while since I ran a tournament like this style of tournament, so this is kind of cool to to try one of these again. I genuinely don't know what I'm gonna do for my next one though. I have a couple ideas I'm gonna have to stew on. Oh, we do see a grit. Alright, so spin kick has been his signature move, and it finally misses after a good while. Alright, so things are looking good for Njord. Oh yeah, I definitely want to do this again, for sure. And thank you guys for hanging out, and I appreciate the kind words, Nash. Okay, no one can hit anything now. A spin kick on a crit still can get the... This was the longest fucking grit comeback of my life, and it wasn't even a grit comeback. Violent shell at the last second. Okay. What a game. So this is a best out of 5 now. So Njord does have to win 3, or Tibbs has to win 3. Alright, so a lot of back and forth in that first match. Million Whips on the 44 is going to whiff here. Alright, Big Bang on the 61. That's going to hit. 884, no grit, so it's tied up 1-1. Alright, 1-2 punch here, 150. Just a little bit of chip damage. Electric stab we know can kill from full here. Does whiff on the 63%. No, I will not do the wrong payout, I hope. Alright, 283 with that big guts lead. Tibbs able to actually tank that pretty handedly. Spin kick on the 54 is going to hit there. Alright, 2-1 in the bunny's favor so far. I like both these monsters, so I'd be okay with anyone moving up to win or to grand finals. Alright, Violent Shell is going to hit. Do we see a grit? No grit, so game 5. Alright, game 5, whoever wins this next one moves on to grand finals. We're starting off with a hard straight. Big guts lead here now for Njord, though, into the foolery. Alright, Tibbs does not take advantage of it. He goes for the Million Whips on the crit. No grit there, so Njord, game 5, moves on to grand finals. So now we're going to have to see Lord Tibbs versus OO Synthesis. I got it.
This is 10% luck, 20% skill.
All right. Frankly, I'm surprised how smooth this has gone. Mostly, I think we've only had to look back at one match. I'm only running on like 3 hours of sleep. I'll be completely honest. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and start the prediction for these guys. Do you like the rabbit? Do you like the plant lady? I don't know if these guys have fought before.
Both
No.
of these fighters have dealt with custody battles involving their children.
Same with the nighttime. Okay. Yeah, so we got one pool Group A monster in top three, and no, two Group A monsters in top 3, 1 Group B monster in top 3. All right, people are liking Owo in this. Remember, this is also another 3 out of 5, so... And it's all power monsters, top 3. All right, hard straight missing there at the 66. 1-2 punch. Going to be doing a little bit of damage. Synthesis does have that big guts lead. Yeah, 2 from A, 1 from B. Alright, Heal Raid gonna just barely 11 points over the cap, get that 1 hit KO. Gay 1 goes to Synthesis. Alright, that Heal Raid misses though, so Tibbs has got a pretty decent guts lead here. Probably doesn't really want to mess with the 1-2 punches. I would just be going for hard straights in this matchup, I think. Yeah, 2 of them's a 1-hit KO. Does proc the power, which could be scary. Spin kick, which is his forte, does whiff. 99 guts on the power. Off the power. On the hard straight. Alright, 1-1 so far. Alright, Big Bang whiffs. Huge guts lead now for Synthesis. These slaps are going to hurt. Alright, Heal Raid on the 48. That whiffs. Alright, 1-2 punch. Heal Raid 47. That is going to kill there. 2-1 in Synthesis's favor. I was really excited to see how well Sylvius's Pixie does today, you know, because the hard mode techs weren't made for a Pixie that could go up to a 6 guts rate. So I was really interested in seeing how Power Pixie could abuse the buffed power techs with a 6 guts rate. And obviously she's doing really good. Did good in her pool, made it to losers finals. You know, is up 2-1. Potentially make it to grand finals here. Do we see a grit? No grit, and just like that, Owo Synthesis is going to make it into grand finals 3-1. So congratulations, Potato, on your 3rd place victory. Your monster did a lot of fighting today, it won a bunch, and 3rd place is pretty great overall. So, it's come down to this. Our winners finals, we got Njord and we got Synthesis. So we got Aelfric versus Selvi. So I'm sure you guys are all familiar by now with the bracket format and how they do things. So Njord, being in winner's side, only has to win 1 set, where Synthesis, she has to win 2 sets because she's got to knock Njord into losers and then beat him again in losers. Alright, we're going to do one last bet of the day. So do you like the snail? Do you like Njord? Or do you like the plant lady, Owo Synthesis? Do you like Aelfric or do you like Selvi better? Alright, we got a 1-minute prediction. Post your patoobies on whoever you think is going to win it. I don't know. I feel like Njord's build is a little too consistent to lose 2 full sets in a row. But we'll see. Don't think they fought. No, they did fight. Yeah, they fought earlier in winners, and it was a 2-0 in Njord's favor. So history says Njord's got the upper hand, but we'll see. Yeah. Aelfric's kind of like, he's like a force. Like, he doesn't talk a whole lot. He comes through, he joins tournaments. He drops his monster off. He's done pretty well in a lot of my stuff in the past. And then Xelvious is super cool. So, happy for both of y'all. But there can be only one winner today. He does well. Oh, I didn't know he played UKMR. That's cool. I follow his mom on Twitter. All right, 482. Grit there from Synthesis. Yeah, his mom used to come in and watch the streams every now and again. Back when we did the Speeble. Alright, 1-0 for the Pixie so far on the Grit comeback. Alright, Violent Shell on the 47%. That is going to hit there. 494. We do see another Grit comeback again. Alright, can Oa Synthesis make a second Grit comeback? Just building up those guts. Slap at the 63. Good chance here to hit. Can just roll another one. Does 11 guts worth of withering. Clear Shell does not have the fastest guts rate for a Niton for sure. Went to the heal raid whiff. Alright, Million Whiffs Retaliation is going to whiff there. So things are looking good for Synthesis. Alright, it was a Grit comeback. A long one, but it was a Grit comeback. So, I don't know. She learned the matchup. She took notes. She did something. She's up 2-0 so far. About to reset bracket if she wins this next game. Alright, Violent Shell on the 47. We've seen this before. No Grit this time. Isn't there a lightweight UFOO? I mean, it might not have the shell moves, but I swear she has a lightweight UFOO. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. That'd probably be a pain in the butt to raise. Oh, not enough to actually KO there. Slap Retaliation. All right, we got a 3-1 bracket reset, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, so Synthesis isn't out of this yet. She went ahead and reset brackets, so things are basically a clean slate again. Both monsters need 3 more sets to win. Alright, Slap here on the 63. Going to do a decent amount of damage. Not so much withering this time, just -5 guts. Into a second one that's going to whiff. Alright, that's going to put Pixie back into slot 2. Millions of whips. Call that million whiffs. I'll be here all week. Alright, heal raid on the 47. That's going to hit. No Grit. Synthesis taking that first game. Alright, Violent Shell on the 47%. This one's going to hit. Do we see a Grit this time? No Grit, so it's 1-1 right now. Alright, heal rate on the 40 is going to whiff. I feel like Nord has not had a Guts lead in most of this set and the last set. But he's going to take that second game. Alright, so that's 2-1 in Nord's favor, I believe. Oh, big Violent Shell whiff. Oh, big heal raid 2-2 in Owo Synthesis's or not favor, but 2-2. She evens it out. All comes down to this. Oh, Violent Shell hits. Do we see a grit? No grit. And ladies and gentlemen and everybody else, after a grueling grand finals, Aelfric's Nord comes out on top 3-2. So congratulations to him. And congratulations to Selvius. Your Pixie was so close. So let's go ahead and end this tournament. Take a look at our top 8 results. So we got Spin the Wheel top 8 at 7th place. It is Fanboy Ochi and I tied at 7th with our entries taken for granted and Groot. At 5th place, we got Unholy Angle and Nash tied with Crippler and Rathagroth. 4th overall, we got Dath with I Give Head Pats. At 3rd, we have Mr. Frenzy Potato with Lord Tibbs. At 2nd, even after the bracket reset, we got Selvius with Owo Synthesis. And at 1st place, look at that, 4-1 record. Only lost 1 set the entirety in top 8 and only 1 set in pools, so we actually only lost 2 sets overall, is Aelfric's Nord. That monster was a beast. So congratulations to Aelfric, and thanks everyone for hanging out. You pulled a Macho top 3. There you go. Thanks. That was fun. I definitely want to run this format again. It's really cool, and hopefully it'll be different about every time that we do it, right? So let's yeah, congratulations everyone. I'm gonna just start repeating myself, so let's find somebody to raid. Let's see. Oh, that person who... Oh, she's not playing Monster Rancher, though. Let's see if we can find anyone playing Monster Rancher. Yeah, I'm really... I'm really happy with how the tournament ran today. I'll get full results posted up later. Maybe not tonight. Maybe not tonight, since I need to go get Basil from daycare and go play Power World, but I'll get full results up in a little bit. So we are gonna go ahead and raid this guy named Tessero. Oh, thanks Nash. And yeah, thanks everybody else. Thank you Fake Live, thank you Potato. Really appreciate you guys spending your afternoon hanging out with little old MachoCheeze. So we're gonna raid Tessero. He is one of the best purple Digimon card players. He's really cracked with purple. Alright, so congratulations everyone. Thank y'all for hanging out. Love y'all. I will see you all on Thursdays, and I gotta figure out what we're gonna do on Thursdays. See you then.